The challenge we have is the pace of change and the degree of adoption of change.
What is the implication on ethics? What is the implication on business?
We can't just continue to operate as we've done for the past 20 years.
If we don't change now, then it's too late.
ACCA has led the world in opening up opportunities to professional life, but we never rest on our laurels, and there is more to do.
The issues that we see playing out around the world is a function of significant increases in inequality. What we need to do is ask policymakers to take a much more longer-term view, particularly in terms of education, healthcare, and infrastructure.
That call to action is so important to all of us, including the accountancy profession.
Accountants are perfectly placed in their position to have that real meaningful impact.
The role of the accountancy profession is evolving.
We're talking now of environmental sustainability and governance as opposed to just analyzing numbers.
We speak up, we hold businesses and the public sector and ourselves to a higher standard.
The accounting profession has really provided the guidance to the innovators.
Everyone is embracing the diversity and redefining the role of the finance function. The next generation will be attracted by a sense of purpose.
It will become a more aspirational profession for young people as that ethical and trusted advisor.
A better world, to me, is where businesses actually serve the needs of society.
A better world where everyone will embrace accountability to protect the planet, helping businesses to develop in a sustainable way.
So that the decisions that we take as a result serve for the betterment of everybody.
Selalu ada matahari baru di setiap pagi, menorehkan senyum mereka dengan sinar hangatnya. Selalu ada semangat baru di setiap hari, menguatkan tekad untuk mewujudkan cita membangun negeri, membangun generasi. Tak dapat dipungkiri bahwa untuk mewujudkan impian tidak semudah membalik telapak tangan. Menjadi yang terdepan adalah tuntutan. Di tengah era revolusi industri yang semakin ketat, PT Temprina Media Grafika hadir untuk menjawab tantangan dunia. Sebagai perusahaan percetakan di Indonesia, PT Temprina Media Grafika selalu berinovasi untuk menyongsong prospek bisnis ke depan. Upaya ini didukung dengan mengusung visi kuat untuk menjadi perusahaan percetakan yang unggul dan mengedepankan inovasi serta menjadi aset nasional yang dibanggakan. Dengan memberikan layanan produk yang berkualitas, tepat waktu dan jumlah, serta memberikan jaminan keamanan produk kepada pelanggan. Meningkatkan komunikasi dalam menjalin sinergi dengan berbagai pihak yang berkesinambungan. Membentuk sumber daya manusia yang berintegritas, profesional, berkualitas, dan berdedikasi tinggi demi tercapainya pertumbuhan. Melakukan pengembangan proses yang berkesinambungan dengan mengikuti teknologi cetak terkini demi terciptanya daya saing tinggi, serta menciptakan berbagai inovasi demi terciptanya nilai tambah produk dan peluang usaha baru. Kesiapan menghadapi tantangan untuk memenuhi kebutuhan percetakan telah dilakukan Temprina dengan menyusun kekuatan dan strategi baru melalui support bisnis yang kuat dari beberapa perusahaan, yaitu PT JP Press Media Utama. Sebagai salah satu perusahaan penerbit di Indonesia, PT JP Press Media Utama memiliki peran ikut serta mencerdaskan bangsa, khususnya dalam menunjang pendidikan nasional. PT JP Press Media Utama fokus pada penerbitan buku teks pelajaran, buku panduan pendidikan, buku referensi, LKS, buku-buku umum populer, hingga penerbitan majalah. PT Dinamika Indomedia, Temprina Group juga memiliki anak perusahaan yang bergerak dalam bisnis pengadaan dan penyalur buku-buku pendidikan dengan wilayah pemasaran yang tersebar di Indonesia. PT Dinamika Indomedia juga mengelola JP Store sebagai branding retail buku dan alat pendidikan dengan situs belanja online yang dapat diakses di alamat website www.jpstore.online. Temprina Packaging. Temprina Packaging lebih fokus pada printing offset commercial packaging. Dengan komitmen tinggi untuk terus maju ke depan menjadi perusahaan percetakan dan packaging yang terkemuka di Indonesia, Temprina selalu memberikan servis dan kualitas produk yang terbaik dengan menggunakan mesin modern dan bahan baku yang berkualitas. PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka. Sebagai salah satu perusahaan yang bergerak dalam bidang penerbitan dan distributor dengan fokus utama pada penerbitan mushaf Al-Quran, PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka berkomitmen menjadi salah satu penerbit yang turut serta mencerdaskan dan memajukan kehidupan umat Islam. Untuk memberikan pelayanan prima kepada pelanggan, PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka memiliki 2 cabang perusahaan yang terletak di Kota Gersik dan Kota Bandung. Temapack. Melalui brand Temapack yang berada di bawah naungan PT Aliansi Temprina Nyata Grafika, Temapack hadir dengan memfokuskan pada produk shopping bag dan paper bag berkualitas premium yang didukung dengan mesin berteknologi tinggi. Di antaranya, mesin cetak flexo, mesin satchel bag, dan mesin paper bag square bottom. Mesin-mesin Temapack yang fleksibel mampu memproduksi paper bag dengan berbagai macam ukuran, speed tinggi, dan akurasi cetakan yang presisi. Guna mendukung pencapaian tujuan perusahaan, PT Temprina Media Grafika memiliki nilai-nilai yang terbingkai dalam kata siap lewat spirit sinergi, integritas, inovasi, adil dan profesional sekaligus identitas Temprina yang senantiasa totalitas dalam memberikan yang terbaik bagi negeri, kini dan nanti.
Temprina! Temprina!
Selama berabad-abad, lurik dikenal sebagai kain tenun dengan ciri khasnya, sebuah warisan budaya masa lampau untuk dunia yang lebih luas. Belajar dari budaya leluhur, kami percaya bahwa penciptaan mahakarya membutuhkan ketenangan karsa, keunikan cita rasa, dan ketekunan diri. Yang kami persembahkan melalui kualitas tertinggi dari sebuah produk cetak yang mampu bertahan melewati waktu dan penggunaan. Melayani kebutuhan cetak pada sebuah negara dengan jumlah penduduk kurang lebih 270 juta jiwa merupakan sebuah tantangan sekaligus kesempatan. Sebagai percetakan dan pembuat buku terkemuka, kami tahu benar bahwa buku telah menjadi salah satu kebutuhan dasar dalam masyarakat. Dari waktu ke waktu, kehidupan masyarakat erat kaitannya dengan berbagai jenis produk cetak lainnya. Dari setiap detil ini, secara tidak langsung menunjukkan bahwa peradaban manusia modern tidak dapat dipisahkan dari produk cetak. Kami percaya bahwa menciptakan buku dan produk cetak dengan kualitas terbaik sama dengan berkontribusi menciptakan kehidupan yang lebih baik untuk sesama. Orang-orang datang dengan ide dan imajinasi tentang produk yang ingin mereka ciptakan. Kami menyederhanakannya untuk Anda dengan melakukan aktualisasi dan mempersiapkannya menjadi sebuah data digital yang siap proses dengan sistem produksi kami yang terintegrasi. Kami memastikan potensi kesalahan terdeteksi sedini mungkin sehingga produksi dapat berjalan dengan efisien dan tepat waktu. Apabila cetak-mencetak adalah sebuah seni, maka ruang cetak kami layaknya studio di mana seniman melakukan proses penciptaan. Dengan dukungan teknologi produksi cetak terbaik di kelasnya, kami dengan penuh ketelitian merealisasikan data digital menjadi sebuah karya seni di atas kertas. Untuk memenuhi kebutuhan cetakan yang mementingkan kualitas dan kehalusan warna, kami proses menggunakan mesin-mesin offset dan vendor ternama. Mesin cetak web offset dipersiapkan untuk menjawab tantangan cetakan dalam jumlah masif dengan tenggat waktu yang ketat. Dengan rangkaian mesin cetak kelas dunia, pekerjaan dalam jumlah besar dapat diselesaikan dengan cepat dan akurat. Sumber daya manusia yang terlatih merupakan jaminan akan kualitas selama proses pencetakan berjalan. Dengan dukungan mesin cetak yang kami miliki, kami mampu menghasilkan lebih dari 2 juta lembar cetakan ukuran poster dari mesin web dan 1 juta lembar dari mesin sheet offset. Dari pengalaman, kami memahami bahwa proses pasca cetak adalah salah satu faktor dalam menentukan kualitas dan ketahanan sebuah buku. Semua proses finishing kami produksi secara otomatis dan terintegrasi. Hal ini menjamin pengerjaan order dengan cepat, akurat, dan meminimalisir resiko kerusakan barang. Proses finishing yang baik memastikan kualitas penjilitan rapi dan tahan lama. Untuk menghasilkan penjilitan buku yang tahan lama, kami pastikan agar tidak terlepas setelah melewati berbagai masa penggunaan. Dengan dukungan teknologi terbaik dan sumber daya manusia unggul, PT Majanan Jaya Cemerlang memproduksi lebih dari 200 juta buku dalam 1 tahun. Singkatnya, kami percaya diri dapat memenuhi berbagai kebutuhan cetak jumlah kecil maupun dalam skala besar. Produk harus sampai ke tangan pemesan dalam keadaan terbaiknya. Untuk memastikan kualitas pekerjaan, kami menerapkan 3 tahap kontrol kualitas. Dimulai dari kedatangan bahan baku, proses pengerjaan, hingga ke tahap pengiriman. Dukungan pengiriman internal serta pihak ketiga siap mengantarkan produk ke tangan pemesan. Setiap produk dikemas dengan baik untuk menghindari kerusakan selama pengiriman. Bekerja dengan kertas dan bahan kimia berarti memproduksi sampah bagi lingkungan. Kami memastikan perhatian kami pada lingkungan dengan menggunakan kertas dari vendor yang bertanggung jawab serta memproses limbah kami dengan layak sebelum dibuang ke alam sehingga tidak memberikan dampak buruk bagi lingkungan sekitar. Dengan integrasi fasilitas produksi dan ruang terbuka hijau yang berdiri di atas 38.600 meter persegi, kami yakin dapat menjalankan proses pengerjaan produk cetak dengan lancar. Pekerjaan dengan skala besar dapat dikerjakan tanpa kekhawatiran dengan adanya ketersediaan stok bahan baku dan gudang penyimpanan yang luas. PT Macanan Jaya Cemerlang sangat memperhatikan pengembangan karyawan sebagai aset berharga bagi perusahaan. Kami berkomitmen untuk memberikan kebebasan dan memfasilitasi kegiatan rohani. Kami percaya lingkungan kerja yang lebih baik dapat diwujudkan dengan adanya kesehatan jiwa dan raga di setiap karyawannya. Untuk memastikan para pekerja mendapatkan fasilitas kesehatan yang baik, kami menyediakan klinik kesehatan guna memberikan pertolongan medis dengan cepat saat dibutuhkan. PT Macanan Jaya Cemerlang selalu berusaha memadukan estetika dan etos kerja pada setiap aspek produk yang kami buat. Bagi kami, menciptakan buku dan produk cetak berkualitas baik adalah bentuk kontribusi kami untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik bagi sesama. PT Macanan Jaya Cemerlang, passion, respect, innovation, network, and teamwork.
To cope with the fourth industrial revolution, Universitas Terbuka or UT has continuously been implementing many more developments and innovations as it efforts to establish the identity as a cyber university by utilizing the most state-of-the-art technologies. The wave of digital disruptions has dramatically changed the views of many sectors. In response to this new and modern world, UT adapts and invests in new technologies, including web system, where registrations, learning material development, tutorial, and final examinations are conducted online. online registration system is developed to enable students to register for the courses through various devices, such as computers and smartphones. Students are able to access digital learning materials in PDF and EPUB formats in UT Digital Library. Online tutorials are now available for all courses that interactions occurs asynchronously. UT also offers synchronous learning that enables real-time communications and collaborations, such as web-based tutoring, e-lecturing, and video conferencing. UT has implemented online final examinations conducted at regional offices utilizing VPN technology to connect different regional offices throughout the country to the examination center at the headquarters. In 2018, UT made a significant breakthrough by introducing online proctored examinations that allow students to take online examination at remote locations of their choice. UT is proud to offer open educational resources which we call Sektor Universitas Terbuka. It offers free online courses available for everyone around the globe at no additional cost. Sektor Universitas Terbuka offers UT TV on YouTube, UT Radio broadcast through the internet, online enrichment materials, digital library, Guru Pintar Online, a portal for teachers throughout Indonesia which allows them to access various information about teacher trainings, teaching and learning materials to improve their educational experiences. Sektor Universitas Terbuka provides massive open online courses or MOOCs. To enrich student learning experience, UT provides TriLab and e-seminar. TriLab enables students to perform practical work simulations with their computers. Meanwhile, e-seminar is dedicated to students who are required to present the results of their studies or research virtually. To obtain information about UT, communication channels are provided for students and general public, including Halo UT is to answer courteously inbound calls from students and public seeking information about UT. Digital marketing shares information through social media to connect with current and prospective students. To support e-learning, UT provides facilities to the students such as Wi-Fi ID, a free internet service for students using Wi-Fi hotspots in public locations provided by PT Telkom. Microsoft Office 365, free software for students to help them facilitate office documentation, communications, and management tasks. Central Layanan UT or Salut is the extension of regional offices to bring services closer to the current students and prospective students. To ensure the quality in every single aspect, UT involves both domestic and international accreditation and quality assurance institutions, including the International Organization for Standardization, National Accreditation Board, and the International Council for Distance Education, ICDE.
We know that Universitas Terbuka share this commitment, providing world-class, accessible, higher education, and we're very proud to support you.
That Universitas Terbuka has assumed a leadership role in the field of open education resources, or OER.
Unlock your future with flexible learning. At the end of 2021, Universitas Terbuka obtained approval to become a state university with legal entities from the Minister of Education, Culture, Research and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia. Universitas Terbuka, the 45th state university in Indonesia. Universitas Terbuka has served to fulfill the government's vision of equitable access to higher education for all, Thus, UT contributes in accelerating the increase in higher education gross enrollment rate with service coverage in 515 city districts and in more than 50 countries. UT has 39 regional offices and one office for overseas students. As a university that implements open and distance education system, the learning process in UT is carried out through independent learning using structured learning material and various information technology-based learning resources. There are 4 faculties offered: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Science and Technology, and Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences.
Welcome to the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Terbuka.
The Faculty of Economics and Business has a vision to become a world-quality open and distance higher education institution in producing, organizing, developing, and disseminating economic and business information. To achieve this vision, the Faculty of Economics and Business has 3 missions. First, to provide access to world-quality higher education for the economic and business fields for all levels of society through open and distance learning system. Second, to study and develop a distance education system in the economic and business fields. Third, to utilize and disseminate the results of scientific studies in economics and business, as well as institutional studies to answer the challenges of national development needs in general, cross-sectoral, and regional development in particular. The Faculty of Economics and Business has 6 study programs: Management, Tourism, Accounting, Public Financial Accounting, Economics Development, Sharia Economics, where most of them are accredited A. The study program curriculum is developed with reference to the vision, mission, and objectives of Universitas Terbuka. The structure of the curriculum contains various components that characterize its nature as a distance education institution that has broad reach and world quality. Currently, the Faculty of Economics and Business has more than 130,000 students that scatter all over Indonesia and abroad. With a huge number of students, we are designed to synergize with other universities and institutions. These resource sharing between other universities and institutions include the development of printed and non-printed learning materials, examination materials, and recruitment of tutors, either face-to-face or online tutorials. Since the COVID-19 pandemic, the number of online tutorial classes has increased significantly. Currently, we have more than 10,000 online tutorial classes managed by more than 3,600 tutors. Our collaborations not only involve universities within Indonesia, but also overseas. The partnership includes the development of courses, exchange of students and staffs, joint research, development of human resources expertise, as well as exchange of publication. Some of our lecturers also have gained recognition both nationally and internationally. These include awarded the best paper in international conferences and received research grant from the government. Besides academic activities, we constantly encourage our students to be involved in the activities that support the improvement of competence, personality, and professionalism at local, national, and international levels. As a response to the UN Sustainable Development Goals of education and lifelong learning, we provide high flexibility to students to pursue their education in accordance with their circumstances. build a better future with the Faculty of Economics and Bisnis Universitas Terbuka.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining with us and welcome to the 5th Competition of Public Sector Innovation 2023 with theme Transforming Sustainability in the Public Sector, Building a Sustainable Future. We are thrilled to have you all here with us today, and my name is Dia. And I'm very proud to say that I am alumni of Accounting Study Program, Universitas Terbuka. And I will be your Master of Ceremony for this event today. Well, to ensure the event runs smoothly, we expect all participants to mute the microphone and to avoid any background noises during event if not necessary. And this is announcement special for the finalists, COPSI only. Please remember that for the identification reason, please rename your name in a format, name underscore your presentation number. I repeat, for the identification reason in a format, name underscore your presentation number. Thank you. Today, we will listen to the COPSI finalists present their invention or innovation product. Then the judges will determine the first winner, runner-up, and a favorite winner. So for that, we would like to invite all the audiences and supporters to support the finalists through the voting application that the committee has provided for the favorite winner. And then for the best innovation product will be announced in the celebration of the 6th Best by tomorrow. And for now, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to our partners, the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, Institute of Indonesia Chartered Accountant, Educator Accountant Compartment or Association of Public Sector Accounting Educators, Public Sector Accounting Lecturers Forum, and to our sponsors, PT Temprina, PT Mancananjaya, and PT Intan Sejati in making this event happen. Also, our warmest greeting and welcome to our excellencies, Dean Faculty of Economic and Business, Ibu Dr. Merani Hasasi, MSI, represented by Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Ibu Dr. Kurnia Indah Riana, SE, MCOM, Head of Public Sector, the Association of Chartered Certified Accountant, Alexander Mitkal, BA-Hon, MSc Oxen, MPhil Kentab, FRSA. Professor Indra Bastian, PhD, MBE, CA, CMA, Chief of Upside. Professor Akti Ali Muktianto, SE, MSI, PSAS, Chief of FDAP, represented by General Secretary Ibu Rida Perwitasari, SEMX, CFRA. Diki Paramita, SAMX, the Chairperson of the 5th COPSI, and Dr. Erlambang Budi Darmanto, STMM, the Chairperson of the 6th ISBES. I will now like to introduce our esteemed panel of judges who will be assessing our finalists today, and welcome to all speakers and judges. First, Sajid Aslam, ACCA Regional Lead Public Affairs for the Asia Pacific region. Antares Firman, SA Improv ACC as our discussion session moderator. Muhammad Mahsun, SA MSI PhD AKCS CPA CFRA Setip SAS CPI CHFI Director of Upside as a judges coordinator. Professor T.S. Dr. Imbarin Bujang, ASDK, ADK, Head of Postgraduate Student, University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. Dr. Zubir Azhar, CFA, University Science Malaysia. Rahmadi Murwanto, AKM ACC, MBA PhD, Director PKN STAN. Julia Sumatupang, Country Manager and Chief Representative ACCA Indonesia. Ratna Martadewi, SEMACC, the Head of Public Financial Accounting Universitas Terbuka. We would like to express our gratitude and welcome to all our inventor, innovator, as well as participants from government, private sector, SMEs, education center, scientists, policymakers, entrepreneurs, business people, and students team committee who has been in this project. Thank you so much and keep spirit till the end of this event. Without their generosity, this competition will not be possible. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, before we start the event today, I would like to read out for the today event. It will be divided into 12 parts, and these are the agendas. First, welcoming speech by Ibu Dr. Kurnia Indah Riana, SEMCom. Continue by opening remark by Alexander Metcalf, BA Hons, MSc Auction, MPhil Kantap, FRSA. The third opening remark by Professor Indra Bastian, PhD, MBA, CA, SMA. And then last opening remark by Ibu Rida Perwitasari, SEMAK, CFRA, followed by sharing session and having warm discussion with the speakers and photo session. And then ceremony for handing over the cooperation agreement between ACCA and FEBUT, followed by the emphasizing assessment criteria by the judges, continue by finalist presentation, followed by the opening the voting session, and lastly, playback video company provides sponsors. And then favorite winner announcement by Professor T.S. Dr. Imbarin Bujang, ASDK, ADK, Head of Postgraduate Student University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. Closing ceremony by Ibu Julia Simatupang, Country Manager and Chief Representative ACCA Indonesia. That's on today's event agenda. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, to begin, let us sing the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, followed by Hymn of the Universitas Terbuka. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There is a changes for our moderator discussion today. It will be represented by Ibu Julia Sumatupang from ACCA. And now it's our pleasure to invite Ibu Dr. Kurnia Indah Riana, SEMCom, Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, to deliver her welcome speech. Your Excellency, please proceed.
Thank you. Can my voice clear?
Very clean. Very clean.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wow.
Welcome, Honorable Speaker, Mr. Alexander Midkafi, the Head of Public Sector Policy, Mr. Oluwatoyin Muse Johnson Papuala, Associate Professor at University Utara Malaysia, and the Chairman of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, Malaysia District Society. Mr. Sajid Aslam, the Regional Lead Public Affairs, and our Honorable Judges, Dr. Muhammad Mahsun, the Chairman of the Association of Public Sector Accounting Educators, Dr. Zubir Ashar, Ajpra from the University Science Malaysia, Mr. Rahmadi Murwanto, the Director of Indonesian State College of Accountancy, Prof. P.S. Dr. Imbajarina Puja, the Head of Postgraduate Studies, University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia, Miss Julia Simatupang, Country Manager and Chief Representative ACCA Indonesia, Mrs. Ratna Marta Dewi, the Head of Public Financial Accounting Study Program, Universitas Terbuka, our honorable guest, Mr. Moh Ali Saleng, the Secretary of the Regional Government of Bulukumba, Dr. H.A. Samsul Mulhayat, Head of Development Planning Agency of Subnational Level, Mr. Alauddin Amir, Secretary of Civil Registration and Population Office of Bulukumba, Mr. Muhammad Yusuf, Vice Chairman 2 of the National Amil Zakat Agency, Mr. Jusman, Headmaster of SDIT Balakumba and Chairman of the Regional Representative Council for the Balakumba region, Mr. Muhammad Arpa, Regional Director of LPPTKA BKPRMA in Balakumba Regency, and the official of Balakumba region, regional government, from the Secretary of the Regional Government, of the heads of various departments, and the third party of innovation partner. To my colleagues from FDAP, APSAI, and Universitas Terbuka, Prof. Indra Bastian, Prof. Ali Muktianto, Dr. Elambang Budi Darmanto, and Diki Paramita. To distinguished guests and all participants, good morning and welcome to the fifth competition of public sector innovation with the theme Transformation Sustainability in the Public Sector, Building a Sustainable Future. On this very special day, I would like to express my appreciation to everyone who has participated in the fifth competition of public sector innovation. May we always enjoy excellent health. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for participating in the competition collaboration between Faculty of Economics and Bisnis Universitas Terbuka and the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, supported by Institute of Indonesia Chartered Accountants, Educator Accountant Compartment. The Public Sector Accounting Lecturer Forum, the Association of Public Sector Accounting Educators, the Institute of Nigeria Chartered Accountant, Malaysia, and District Society, as well as our sponsor, PT Mancana Jaya, PT Intan Sejati, and PT Temrina. I would also like to thank for the committed support which allow the event to operate smoothly. Distinguished colleagues and guests, public sector organizations play a crucial role in delivery of public service and are the forefront of the public service industry. Optional aspects of public service must continue to be met. Innovative policies in service aspect are necessary condition for the development of high-quality public service. As a continuous process, public sector policy innovation emphasizes an organization capacity to generate conceptual ideas and implement them as policy action. Simply put, public sector innovation entails the creation, development, and implementation of beneficial idea. Moreover, an organization or institution is required to make changes and adjustments in all areas of the organization as a result of accelerate changes occurring in numerous sectors as a result of globalization in the present area. In terms of social and economic benefit, sustainability in the public sector is one of the most significant determinants of the effectiveness and quality of each service. Creating a sustainable future in the face of global changes such as climate changes, environmental crisis, and socio-economic imbalances is largely the responsibility of the public sector. Human resources play a crucial role in achieving sustainable development objectives, including those for the public sector. The concept of green-blue public administration in sustainability is anticipated to serve as a model for incorporating green resource into public organization daily operation. All stakeholders must be involved in the transformation of human resource to attain sustainability in the public sector. To all our cases, since public sector organizations are frequently confronted with dynamic and shifting needs and difficulty, delivering public innovation, power, and energy to public sector organization with new idea is expected to be long-term. We hope that the fifth COPC will facilitate academics, practitioners and other individual public communities to create and then demonstrate the digital innovation product. I believe this event will be an opportunity for us to exchange ideas and generate new ones. And to everyone, we wish you wonderful time to this event, and we look forward to very exciting innovation and invention. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much for your welcome speech, Ibu Dr. Kurnia Indah Riana. And let us continue for the second opening remark. We would like to invite Alexander Metcalf, BA Hon, MSc Oxon, MPhil Kentaf, FRSA, Head of the Public Sector, the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, to deliver his opening remark. Alexander Metcalf, please proceed, sir.
Hello, everyone. My name is Alex Metcalf, and I'm the head of public sector at ACCA, the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants. It's a great pleasure to be joining you remotely for this COPSI event. And I'd like to extend particular greetings to Ms. Kurnia of University of Terbuka, Professor Ibas, the Chief of APSAI, Dr. Rida, the Secretary General of the FDAP, and Dr. Masoon, Director of APSI. It's a great pleasure to be interacting with each of you again. And to all of those who are participating in today's event, I think this is an incredibly important topic, the intersect of both public sector, innovation, and sustainability, which will be together really important elements of how the public sector and society as a whole will look to navigate the significant challenges that we'll be facing in the years ahead. And I know that the work of our organizers has come together to have a series of awards. And what I'd like to do is just spend a few minutes with you talking about what I see as the importance of innovation to public sector finance in particular. And as well, then maybe spend a moment talking to you about some of the global work that ACCA has been doing on public sector sustainability reporting. So to start us off then, and to give you a sense of why ACCA is well placed to offer these interventions, I'd like to just share with everyone that ACCA is really a global professional body with quite an unrivaled connection internationally. So we have 110 offices and centers in 51 different countries. And it's a great privilege as the head of public sector that I get to interact with the 67,000 public sector members and students that operate across all of those different jurisdictions. And it's from that global network that we are able to produce research that is then featured through our websites and different engagements that we do. And I'd like to spend just a moment, given that you are going to be speaking about innovation awards in the public sector, to give you a sense of what ACCA saw in our own research as the definition of innovation within the public sector. And from that work, we took the view that it covered three different things, and that was that the particular change or initiative was meant to be new to the context as number one. It had to have been implemented, so not just something that's at the idea stage or being conceived of, and it also should have sought to improve public value. So across these three areas, that something is new to the context. So maybe it's been applied somewhere else, but it's been brought differently into a certain public sector organization. We'd see that as appropriate to be innovation within the public sector. That it's been implemented and actually delivered, but also that it's worked towards the delivery of public value. And that's, I think, one of the most important elements here in innovation is that as we see the array of challenges that face the public sector, we need to be sure that there's new public value created through the experimentation, the testing and learning, and the ways in which we try as a finance function to provide value to citizens and society. And I was really pleased to see that across our definition of that new, implemented, and public value, that it aligned very well with the work of COPSI and the assessment criteria that you have of originality, storytelling, and the value of innovation. So it's really good to see this alignment, and I'll be very keen to hear of the results that come through from the judging process to see who our winners are for COPSI in 2023. Now, the other area that I'd like to cover within innovation is to talk to you about some of the, I think, really important insights that came through from the research that we undertook, which was providing to our global membership a view on different types of innovation that can occur. So whether innovation might be directed or undirected, incremental or radical. So directed innovation, you could think of as top-down, structured, a view from maybe leadership saying this is the way we need to change how we work. Undirected would be grassroots, bottom-up, things that kind of bubble up from the surface from either staff or citizens or the community. And on the other axis, if we think of incremental, small changes on the margin, but that can have the creation of that public value that we're talking about. To the other side of radical innovation, fundamental changes to systems or allocations of power and in how we create that public value. So on that compass, if you like, of directed to undirected innovation, incremental to radical innovation, when we asked our membership globally where they thought innovation was occurring at the moment, over 90% said there was innovation happening, but a strong majority said they thought it was incremental in nature. And when we said, given the challenges that we see around the world, we see challenges in the space of skills shortages, when we see challenges in public trust or corruption, issues around cybersecurity, in all of these areas, the call from our global membership was that instead we needed to see an increase, a kind of preferred future that was more radical in nature. So my call to all of you is to think about the ways in which you can achieve that more radical form of innovation in the delivery of public good. And a final case that I'd like to bring to you then, as we think about the proceedings ahead, is some of the what I'd say is really important work that's been undertaken with ACCA in collaboration with the IPSAS board, with the International Public Sector Accounting Standards Board, where we've seen immense progress on sustainability reporting. And now sustainability reporting, I'd probably describe as more towards the incremental innovation side, probably more incremental in nature, but I think it can be a catalyst for achieving radical innovation in the public sector in terms of the accountability and transparency that it can provide, but also in creating structure within public sector reporting and within the discussions held by senior management to think about how we can create a more sustainable future. So to that end, there's been excellent work that's been done by the International Sustainability Standards Board, the ISSB, that's brought forward two standards now, S1 and S2, but these are focused on a private sector perspective. They have concepts like enterprise value, for example, and there's a need to actually make sure that we have sustainability reporting standards that are fit for the public sector. So ACCA has partnered with the International Public Sector Accounting Standards Board and actually offered seed funding for the IPSAS board to undertake research and scoping of how they could go about creating public sector specific sustainability reporting standards. And I'm really pleased to share that after that seed funding, the board is met in June 2023 of this year and has made the decision to proceed with transposing the ISSB standards into public sector specific standards through the IPSAS board. And ACCA is going to support in whatever way we can to help in the creation of these standards. So I'd encourage everyone who's listening today to do reach out, to be in touch with ACCA, to reach out to myself if that's of interest to you, and we can share more with you on the future plan of work that we have to develop a suite of public sector specific sustainability reporting standards. And to give you just a sense of some of the forward plan that we have in this space, next month in October, we'll be holding a joint symposium with the United Nations and ACCA, looking at developing public sector sustainability reporting standards. And I'd very much encourage you to join this if you're able. And I'll be sharing with my colleagues in ACCA Indonesia the links for those who'd like to participate in this symposium. It is unfortunately an in-person event that's going to be held in Abu Dhabi, but there'll be lots of content that comes out on the other side of it. So if you're able to attend in person, that would be excellent. The UN is expecting in excess of 6,000 in-person delegates to attend. If you're not able to attend in person, do look out for the podcasts that ACCA will be doing, the white papers that we'll be issuing, that'll be summarizing the material from this significant UN event. So once that's completed in mid-October, we'll then turn our sights to ACCA's International Public Sector Conference, which will include an important session on sustainability, reporting, and assurance. And that's, of course, almost just as important an element in these discussions as the reporting itself is the assurance that's provided to the reporting. And I know many of those listening today will be aware of the work of the IAASB in preparing for sustainability reporting assurance. And that's a current exposure draft that's out at the moment. And I'd encourage you all to have a look at that to make sure that it's also fit for the public sector. And we are taking all of that work to then present it at ACCA's International Public Sector Conference, which will this year be held on the 24th of November. And we'd very much like to have as many of you participating in that as possible. It's a virtual event and there is no cost for attendance in this. So again, we'll be happy to share links with our colleagues in ACCA Indonesia so that you'd be hopefully able to attend this important international discussion. So with that, I'd very much like to leave you with my positive thoughts and well wishes for the proceedings that you have ahead. And I know you'll have a great intervention coming up from my close colleague, Sajid Aslam. And I'd look forward to hearing the success of the event that you have ahead. Take care, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Alec for your opening remark for this event by video, and have a great day. And for the next opening remark, please welcome Professor Indra Bastian, PhD, MBA, CA, Chief of APSI. Your Excellency, please proceed.
Hello, I talk from Yogyakarta, the city in the central Java. I welcome SCOPSI 2023 for all participants, for all organizing committee, and any shareholders that related to the COPSI. I congratulate the success of COPSI 2023. COPSI is an idea. COPSI is an innovation in a public sector accounting. From this year, we will develop our guideline in the final tax of undergraduate programs in Indonesia, especially in the public sector accounting degree, with a new guideline of innovations. We expect that most of the undergraduate students will be able has a competence to produce an innovation equipment for public financial management works. So this year we have many more participants, but next year there will be many innovation that will come to the COPSI. So thank you very much for this occasion, and we are welcome for the public sector accounting innovation. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, Professor Indra Bastian, thank you for your speech, sir. And now for the fourth opening remark, please welcome Ibu Rida Perwitasari, SEMA, CFRA, General Secretary of Public Sector Accounting Lecturer Forum, to deliver her opening remark. Your Excellency, please proceed.
Okay, thank you so much, the Honorable ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to the 5th annual competition of Public Sector Innovation, or COPSI 2023. I am deeply honored to stand before you today to as representative from Forum Dosen Akuntansi Publik or Forum of Public Accounting Lecturers or FDAP. We are created here to explore the theme transforming sustainability in the public sector, building a sustainability future. First and foremost, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude for Universitas Terbuka for hosting this estimate event. We are also delighted to have the Association of Chartered Certified Accountant or ICCA as our co-organizer, added a global perspective to our discussion. Today, we will witness a unique competition where participants from various backgrounds will be present in their innovation in the public sector. This is not just a competition, but a platform to nurture and accelerate innovation that can have the real impact on the society. So the objective of COPSI are manifold and resonate deeply with the academic community. It is a gathering of academicians, practitioners, researchers, and students from various disciplines, all united by a common goal to enhance the quality of public sector innovation product for the betterment of society. As educators and researchers in the field of public sector accounting, we understand the critical role of the financial management plays the achieving sustainability. This year's COPSI aims to dive in this interaction section. Through seminar panel, we explore how accounting can contribute to sustainability public governance. But I think COPSI is not just about the sharing knowledge, it's about taking action. And then innovation presented here have the potential to provide real benefit for our community. Therefore, let us make the most on this opportunity. Let us learn from each other, challenge of the other, and inspire each other. Thank you so much, and make the COPSI 2020 surrounding success. Thank you.
Your Excellency, Ibu Rida, thank you for your speech. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen the opening remark and welcome speech from our respected excellencies. The fifth COPSI officially open. Before we start the presentation of the finalists, please welcome our distinguished speakers and moderator, Sajid Alam, ACCA Regional Lead Public Affairs for the Asia, Ibu Julia from ACCA, and I will now hand over to the moderator to guide the presentation of the material and also for question answer. I repeat, I will now hand over to the moderator to guide the presentation of the material and also for the question and answer. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, just no mute. We have seen the opening remark and welcome speech from our respected excellency. The fifth COPSI officially open. And before we start the presentation of the finalists, please welcome our distinguished speakers and moderator, Sajid Alam, ACCA Regional Lead Public Affairs for the Asia, Ibu Julia Simatupang from ACCA as our discussion session moderator. I will now hand over to the moderator to guide the presentation of the material and also for the question and answer. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone from Indonesia. Welcome to the 5th competitions of Public Sector Accounting Innovation, CHOPSI 2023. My name is Julia Simatupang, and I will be the moderator for this morning's presentations and discussion. And prior to the presentation from the participant of CHOPSI, we would like to warm up the day with a discussion with our distinguished speaker. Our honorable speaker this morning is Mr. Sajid Aslam. Good morning, Pak Sajid. Can we hear your voice? Okay, I think Pak Sajid is trying to connect. So, Mr. Sajid Aslam is the ACCA Regional Lead Public Affairs for the Asia Pacific region. Hope you are well, Pak Sajid. And Pak Sajid joining us from Pakistan, which is 2 hours behind Jakarta. So I suppose it is very early in the morning there. But thank you for spending your time and effort to join our discussion here in Indonesia. Before we begin, let me share some technical information. First, to ensure the event runs smoothly, we expect all participants to mute the microphone to avoid any background noises during the event if it is not necessary. The speaker will deliver his presentation in about 30 minutes, and after that, we will open the question and answer session. And to begin with, I will read out the short profile of our speaker today. Sajid Aslam is ACCA's Regional Lead Public Affairs for the Asia Pacific region in ACCA. He is a professional accountant by qualification and a certified board member, carrying over 25 years of C-level experience in growth strategies, acquisition and measures, business development, digital transformations, ESG or sustainability and entrepreneurship. Sajid is also a co-founder and investor in e-commerce, agri-tech, ESG sustainability led venture, and he has worked and lived across different continents. With that, let us invite Mr. Sajid Aslam to deliver his material. Mr. Aslam, the camera is yours.
Thank you, Julia. Thank you very much. And thank you. It's a real honor to join you and talk about innovation, particularly in a sustainability space and above all in a public sector space. Before I share my slide deck, just to let you know some background is in a recent past, if I look in the last 6-7 months, there are a lot of governments and the public sector entities who have started talking about sustainability, not as a liability, sustainability as an opportunity to create and use the resources which exist out there, whether we are talking about the financial instruments like the green bonds or sukuk or carbon credits, or we talk about the financial reporting to consolidate the balance sheet and then leverage the assets within those balance sheet of public sector entities or the governments and create a financial instrument to fund NDCs or national plans. We have also seen a very young people who are helping creating technologies for fighting the climate action or climate change, and we will touch upon that. And the role of the public sector and the government there is to really nurture that talent and create the opportunity and platform like we are seeing today, where those people can come and leverage the knowledge base and the network and the resources which the public sector or community in general or government can also provide them. So I really, really appreciate this initiative where a lot of young talent we will see the working professionals, I'm sure, who are contributing towards that innovation, who are contributing towards that development, who are contributing to that common goal of climate resilient economies, which is our collective responsibility and creating that collective effort on those platforms. So once again, thank you very much for having me here. And let me share my presentation and we can take it forward from me. Okay, I'll try to discuss more, and we will appreciate the questions which we can take whether through the moderation or a questions you can post on the chat or otherwise, and I'll happy to really reply on that. So the key area which I'm picking up is building the climate resilient economies. The economies who are vulnerable and economies we are talking today. The way we see today, a lot of countries and cities that may not exist in the next 30, 50, or 75 years if we are not going to reflect a responsible behaviors, specifically in terms of consumption. And then something which over the last 60, 70 years, or if we capture the 100 years, we have changed our consumption pattern, the industrial output which was available to us, and the way the entire world has consumed that industrial output without considering the cost of the loss which we are generating or a damage which we are generating for the environment. We never accounted for that amount which was due to the nature. And today, in a 60, 70 year, that debt which was due to the Mother Earth is accumulated. And she is asking that to be paid immediately and urgently. And we as a human race do not have an option to go back and restructure any debt which is due to nature. And this is creating a level of urgency, and that is also creating a vulnerability. Many cities which we are seeing today may not exist just because the rise of the sea level which we are seeing due to the change of climate, due to the global warming. The built infrastructure which we are looking at today, they consume 50% of the natural resources whenever we get into the construction phase. All those things requires tangible action. And again, like I said earlier, it's a common goal, but require a collective action. It can't be done like something which is done in Indonesia and the rest of the world is not reflecting that responsible behavior. The benefit which Indonesia is generating may not reap that kind of fruit unless until the entire world work in a one direction and towards a common goal. Just to give you a little bit background around ACCA, and I'm sure most of you are already aware of, ACCA is right now almost 120-year-old organization. And ACCA is known for its progressive and modern thinking and driving innovation across the profession. We try to build partnerships, we try to protect the public interest, and we work around the world. So if you look at our commitment, and when we say our commitment, that means how ACCA is delivering on its sustainability agenda. So out of 17, there are 9 SDGs which ACCA follow, and that create a certain experience within ACCA across 180 countries that how it is done. So it's not only what and why. ACCA has got experience now over the last, once the integrated reporting started, over the last 8-9 years, how the sustainability reporting is done in a private sector, in a public sector, across multiple jurisdictions, on a certain agenda, some agendas which are global and some agendas which are more regional. Then we also work with 7,000 plus employers. We work with 500 plus public sector entities, and we work almost 30 to 40 key governments where we have got a close interaction. So that creates a network, that creates a learning for us as an organization, as well as when we look at our community, which is almost 800,000 people, members and students across the globe. They also provide us insight that what's happening in their specific industry, organization, or jurisdiction. And it creates a certain repository, or it's a knowledge base, which ACCA try to share with rest of the world, including members and students, in form of professional insights. They also create or participate in the events like this to share that information and knowledge or framework that what, why, how, where, when something can be done. So it's try to provide a certain insight or framework for that matter, that how we can take this agenda forward. And if you look at the Accounting for a Better World, that ACCA initiative, that's how we are seeing the lens. We are using this lens to look at the world. So there are 7 core priorities, and the sustainability is a one of them. And transforming the public sector is another one. So if you look at on the outer one, so it's talking about the business, it's talking about trust, it's talking about economy, it's talking about the public sector. And without creating that capability and capacity within the systems, whether it's a public sector or private sector, unless until we create that capability and capacity to have that talent, it's very difficult to address such a complex and wider issues like sustainability or climate action. But PFM reforms, if we talk about managing the small business and driving the GDP growth using that, bringing the technology into the play, creating the business cases, and then the global access to funding. I think all those things require a certain understanding, certain knowledge, certain capacity, and a network which ACCA has and can share with its members and the students and the partner at the same time. And this is our strength when we are looking at it. ACCA started talking about sustainability and the climate action somewhere back in 2010 and 2012. We were quite vocal. In 2015, ACCA started adopting the integrated reporting. So it's not that we were vocal. We started implementing those things within ACCA, and we use that integrated reporting for engagement with the other organization, including the private and public sector, academia, professional bodies, and that basically help us to see how it's implemented. So it's not only what the concept is, but how it's implemented, what kind of challenge we might face, what kind of technologies which we might need to use, what kind of data we need to extract, and then what kind of capacity and capability we need internally. And that help us to really enrich our content and exams at the same time. And this professional insight also help us to create the conversation with the governments, like how the NDC, Nationally Determined Contribution, or at that time NAPs, should be evolved. What are the key targets, conditional or unconditional targets within the NDC, which any government should be setting up, and how they should pursue that? What are the new financial instrument or financial models which the world can use? And the Paris Agreement has provided certain guidance, but those conversations help us to really build that capacity and information set or a framework or techniques to really use that and learn from one country and use that in another. Like Belize has used the debt for nature swap. That's a very interesting scenario where the country was at the brink of default, and they used their climate action as one of a tool at a government level to swap their debt with the commitment that they will be making effort on year to improve their coastal line economies. And that's a new financial instrument which was in. Similarly, the countries who are very, very, very big on renewable energy, they have started using the renewable energy certificate, as they call it in the US side, or GO in Europe side, to really create a second tier of ROI to really reflect that or monetize that sustainability effort which they are doing by investing in renewable energy or renewable technology side of it. And these are the learnings, again, coming from one country or one jurisdiction or one sector, and that is being shared with the rest of the stakeholders. I'll just throw one number. In September, the carbon credit in EU ETS, the emission trading system, which is like a stock exchange, it was traded at 88 euro. And if you go 4 or 5 years back, it was somewhere like 20 euros. And there are a lot of governments who have created that kind of regulated carbon credits, and they are putting it up there for credit. And Indonesia has got a similar opportunity when we will explore that side. Without any doubt, the climate change is the greatest global crisis of our time. And anybody who is still unable to recognize that space, that's mean we are adding to the problem and not solving that problem. And the climate action, again, like I said earlier, it's not something which can be done by one person, one community, one city, one country, one continent. It's required a global effort and a collective effort in one direction. Even a one country which is unable to contribute could be a risk for the rest of the world. And that's why when we see the different forum like the COP27, COP28, which is coming up, or the Climate Week you will be seeing in November within the Asia Part. So all those things are there to advocate and raise that awareness that it's not something which any country who's not affected today can really live with inaction. Every country has to take some. And Indonesia has got a more risk, particularly with this rising sea level, as compared to many other cities. But it doesn't mean the other cities are not vulnerable. One of a key behavior when we look at the ESG, so it starts with the reduce, repair, reuse, refurbish. But the young generation which we are dealing with, they are coming up with another word, another R, which is refuse. If the things are not sustainable, they are refusing to use that. If the governments are not focused on the sustainability, they are refusing to be a part of that political equity where sustainability is not a primary agenda. The public sector entities or a private sector entities who do not or does not have a capacity to demonstrate their tangible action and report it back publicly to these users or citizens, they are going to raise their concern. And this is one of an area and the practice which we have to really see how we carry it as a society. So it will put a lot of responsibility to individuals as well as to business as well as to governments, that how they are going to change their behavior, how we can start avoiding the single use of plastic. That's a behavior. How we can avoid a waste of water. What we are going to do with the wastage which we are generating, how we can ensure that we are a part of a recycle system and not as an individual, I don't care, that may not be the right thing to do anymore. If we are not part of the system, we are destroying the system. Right? So investors, customers, regulators, everybody is looking for a disclosures now and a tangible disclosure, tangible action, proper reporting and assurance around how the sustainability risk and opportunity and practices are reflected in our everyday life. And that's one common challenge for all the businesses. We are not talking about the large business, small business, or public sector. Even for a SME, a community shop, which can start talking about it and engaging their customer that what they are doing to preserve energy or conserve energy, what they are doing to manage their waste, whether it's water or otherwise. So all those things, when number one, they have to do that. And number two, they have to create that communication. In a financial world, we talk about the sustainability reporting, sustainability standard. I'm sure Alex has already talked about ACCA, what we are doing with the IPSAS in terms of creating that public sector sustainability standard. What does those standards do? They create that communication and engagement and confidence for the citizens that the money they are spending, how that money is being used. If you look at those regulatory regime and the standards which are happening across the board, just to give that, so there are industry-specific regulation. There are trade agreement. There are partnership like the Just Energy partnership within the Indonesia as well. If we are looking at that, then there are standards. So there are regulatory regimes. And then there are industry-specific regulation agreements and the partnership. And then there are frameworks, there are standards which requires to report things in a different way. And then if you look at across the globe, you will see a certain reporting standards which are coming mandate. In last May, June, April, May 23, when SFDR became mandatory starting June 23, 160 billion worth assets were undervalued, or they lost their value because they were not considered green anymore. The definition of the regulation has changed that. Similarly, if you take another example, and it's not a sustainability reporting example, but within Indonesia, when the state-owned enterprises, they have consolidated their balance sheet using a business combination as one of a permittable model under IFRS and validated by the one of our auditor, it has generated a certain value of asset. And if I remember correctly, it's over $600 billion. And just by using reporting as a one of a tool which requires to really consolidate using a different data set, and there was a Python which was used in that. So Indonesia is one of a great business case, which we will be projecting in an international public sector conference of ACCA coming December, that how Indonesia is leading the world. There are very few countries who managed to create that kind of balance sheet. And then the complication which was handled within the Indonesia using a young talent, innovative approach, and then the global standard, that's a real business case and the case study for the rest of the world that how it is being done. And when you create the asset or a balance sheet, it's ultimately generate an opportunity to convert that into a financial instrument and bring that liquidity back in the economy. So just using the right standard coupled with the technologies and data and the right kind of capability set and leveraging those regulations or promulgate those regulations, develop those regulations, which can help to create that kind of financial instrument or help to create that kind of visibility and data, which can be converted back in something else or something more liquid asset using the financial instrument or green bonds for that matter. If you look at the 2023 risk report, so if you see on the left side, the top 5 challenges are more around the geoeconomic confrontation, cost of living one, national disaster, mitigation action, and social cohesion and the societal polarization. So if you look at the first 5. But as soon as we go in the next 10 years, it's more around the climate action, except for the large scale involuntary migration, which is a result of that climate change, where the people have to really move from their countries and cities just because it's no more livable. So if you look at the next 7 to 8 years journey, the pain which we are facing and everybody around the world is facing is the cost of living is the primary one. And then we are also seeing a lot of polarization, the political polarization, the religious polarization. So societies are dividing themselves in a different sectors and the segments and having a very strong views. But fast forward 6-7 years, those issues which are a very primary issues today, like if even the geoeconomic confrontation, those are not even the focus areas in the next 10 years. So we will be more talking about climate and the impact of climate. So either it's a mitigation, whether it's an adaptation, whether it's a resilience, whether we will be seeing the floods and the drought cycle, we will be looking at the food security side, biodiversity loss in the ecosystem, generating a more involuntary migration. So these are going to be the challenges which as a public sector, as a government, we have to start working today. We can't start working when it happens. We have to really preempt that and start creating a response today. So when it occurs, we are there, we are ready with the technology, with the contingency, with the mitigation plans. Everything is there, and then we have to just execute. And a lot of execution has to start now, so it starts bearing the results in the next 7 to 8 years. And if you look at again another dimension to see what is the overall challenge which we are facing, so it's a planetary level catalyst, and it's basically generating a new economy at the same time. Climate change is creating a host of living and livelihood challenges around the world. The current trajectory clearly shows that we are going for 22.4 degree centigrade increase instead of 1.5. And what does it mean? It's mean flood, heat waves, sinking city, water scarcity, involuntary migration, droughts, which we just discussed. And as a response, there are regulators and the government and investor and asset manager, consumers and community. Everybody is looking for more green stuff, how we are doing a green practice, how we are doing a more sustainable practice in terms of either reporting it or either it's deploying that on an everyday basis, how the financial instruments are going to enable or become a catalyst for that to drive the sustainability behavior, how the global donor like the World Bank and IMFs of the world or the Global Climate Fund, which is specifically created to support the NDCs and the climate action and adaptation plan of the countries, how that financial muscle is going to drive a certain behavior at a government level, at a public sector, or at a private sector level. So wherever we stand or whatever role we have, there is some effort which we are obligated to do to make sure that we are contributing there. Just picking up on Indonesia, that how those strategic approach Indonesia has taken in their NDC. So the number one is employing the landscape approach. So the land use and the land use change and forestry is one of our key focus. And then Indonesia already has got a lot of best practices which they are doing for a while. It's not because they come to know about their vulnerability today, because it is known for a while. And then whether we are talking about the volcano, we're talking about the floods, we are talking about the food or agriculture or biodiversity opportunity and challenges there. And then the entire development plan is going to account for the climate agenda. So whether in form of SDGs, whether they contribute or they start reflecting using SDG as a part of impact, green budgeting. So the entire PFM cycle now have started accounting for the SDGs as how that money is being spent and how that money is being used. And then particularly when we are looking at climate resilience in food, water, and energy. So these are the three sectors which Indonesia specifically picked up in their NDC, which is recently updated in 2022. And this entire mitigation and adaptation effort requires somewhere $550+ billion, and as per the estimates in 21. That's mean in the next 6 to 7 or 8 years, we will be seeing $550 billion being spent within Indonesia, in addition to whatever we are spending or whatever we are seeing in the public spending domain. So that's required the entire different kind of capacity and capability set in term, and the technology and the data requirement in terms of how that money is going to be spent and how the impact will be evaluated. So if this kind of money is expected to be injected within the economy, how ready we are as a public sector or a private sector, and how capable our young generation who's coming up and who will be becoming a part of the workforce, who can really handle that, leverage that, and make sure that there is a transparent and effective spending happening. Then I'll pick up on another new economy model where we are seeing cap and trade regulations. Cap and trade regulations basically limit the countries that how much they can produce, how they can, what would be their carbon emission allowance, and they cannot produce over and above the quota. So if you look at EU, if you look at Germany, there is a certain allowance which is available, how much carbon emission they can do. But beyond that, they have to really offset that emission. And offsetting that emissions require a mechanism which is called a carbon emission trading system. And right now, if you look at EU, which is very advanced in terms of regulation and EU ETS system, they are collecting the carbon credits around the world, which are being traded there. And if we look at the carbon credit market in a recent past, so $402 billion market is going to $4.4 trillion market in the next 9-10 years. And if you look at the REC is a renewable energy certificate that is similar to carbon credit, but for the renewable energy. So that also reaching to over $100 billion market. So what does it tell us? It tells us there are certain innovation which is happening within the system, in the financial system, where the effort which we are making at a government or a private level, which for the sustainability or ESG, that can be rewarded or that can be compensated or create the additional ROI by using that financial models or financial instrument which are available now in a new economy. And the Paris Agreement has already enabled that. And there's a complete regulatory system which exists there. I know Indonesia is also working on their carbon accounting. Indonesia is also working on their ETS model and how they become a part of the exchange. And the project, when we look at from a carbon credit or REC type, so it's all across the board. So there's a renewable energy, there's agriculture and forestry, there's a blue carbon coming from marine life, there's a chemical processing and industrial manufacturing and energy efficiency. Even in the existing energy system, if we create the efficiency, that also helps create the carbon credit. And the major buyer of that is the aviation, buildings, energy, industrial, power, transport. These are the key sectors which are buying. And there's also a list available, the countries who are the top buyer for that. And then there's another side of it. What are the technology side which we should be looking at and how we can really help fight the climate change? So carbon capture and storage technology, and most of the time, this is basically supported by the government and the public sector in terms of R&D and manufacturing. So this is one of the biggest area to watch or invest in or support really to address that carbon emission or the overall GHG emissions as we speak. Transitioning to renewable energy, which Indonesia is already working. So renewable energy is also changing a lot. The solar with the 17 to 18% efficiency is now moving toward 30-32% efficiency. Similar, the hydropower projects are going in a very small one. So even we are start looking at the run of water hydropower projects, which can generate somewhere like 5 kilowatts. So these are the kind of things which can be deployed in a very small places, and it's a renewable energy. And this renewable energy, like if you are using a hydropower and turbine, generate a high value of renewable energy certificate as a financial instrument compared to the solar or wind, which has a low efficiency. Batteries and energy storage is one of the key advancement which is happening around the world. So the type of batteries which we used to see or energy storage which we used to see, they are going in a very small nano chip style model. Smart homes, smart agriculture, smart cities, it's all creating a more visibility that what kind of sustainable practices we are deploying and how we can really gauge and track those. Remote sensing of greenhouse gas emissions. So the first thing is to measure. So the sensors which we are creating, or IoT or AI models, which we are looking at on a greenhouse gas emission sensing or under the smart home, building, cities, grids, and agriculture, all this AI and IoT technologies put together, making us more wise and more giving us a more actionable agendas. So these are the areas, again, where the public sector has to take a lead. The private sector risk appetite and capacity to invest in these technology is always lower. The public sector understanding that, and under the NDC, they have a obligation towards the mitigation and adaptation, and the funding is also available. So these are some of the areas where we should start looking at and then also start reporting on that. So just by concluding it, from a call to action perspective, we need a national, regional, subnational government adaptation and mitigation plans, and then the related financing. We need a common framework like the taxonomy for sustainability, reporting, and finance, so we can communicate and we can create that capacity and capabilities which can help us to draw down that money and create the plans which are consistent and understandable. Then supply chain, that's an important one. Then whatever the trade agreements we are doing, we have to start looking the sustainability as one of the key areas. So it's not only the double taxation issue, it's also the double carbon credit issues as well. It's a carbon accounting and the carbon tax issues as well. So who will pay for that carbon offset if you are importing something, whether the country where it was originated or whether the country where it was consumed? So who will bear that cost? The consumer, because that's something which we missed out in the last 70, 80 years. We were importing things and we were using it because we were feeling that it was cheaper, but it was the damage to the nature for which we are vulnerable today. So we can't do that again. So if there's a cost which we have to account for the using the natural resources or damaging the natural resources, somebody has to pay that one. Policy frameworks and the formation and the green finance. So this is also an area which is very innovative, which is coming up very new, whether carbon credit, REC, or debt for nature swap. So whatever we are talking about as a regulator, as a public sector, we have to legislate and define those things. And use of technology and data across everywhere, whether we are talking about auditor or governments or businesses or community, technology and data is going to be our key leverage. So that's all from my side. So thank you very much for having me here, and happy to answer any question if there's any. Over to you, Julie.
Thank you very much, Najib, for your presentations. I think now through your presentation, we can understand the role of the public sector in building climate resilient economies. So as we move ahead, I invite all participants to engage in the question and answer session. As always, your questions will enrich our dialogue and enhance our understanding. I think we already have one question, Sajid. Let me read the question for you. So, dear Professor Sajid, I want to ask, what if the public sector accounting policies implemented are in the conflict with the private sector? Will this be a problem to achieve the green economy target? Second question, what do you think is the best way to collaborate public sector accounting policies to match other private parties? Then, different countries must provide differences in the preparation of public sector accounting policy. Another question, do you think it's permissible for a country to adopt public sector policy with other countries? I think it's an adjustment study required first. Okay, thanks for your question for Bapak Imade Laut Mertajaya.
Thank you, Julie, and thank you for that question. Very interesting one. And we have seen that historically, the public sector accounting policies and the private sector accounting policies were not in line at one point. And if you take like 50, 60 years back, it was very common that how the public sector look at the accounting side and how the private sector look at from accounting side. But if you look from a development which happened in the last 15, 20 years, it was the direction or transition towards the accrual accounting. So it was started aligning the tax laws, the private sector accounting and reporting standard, as well as the public sector PFM and budget cycle and the planning and budget cycle towards a single thing, which is a balance sheet approach. And if you look at the last 5 years, so it's now more towards that the public sector net worth, similar concept which exists in a private sector in terms of the valuation. So it's not only that what kind of revenue, expenditure, or assets or liability exists. It's the net public sector worth which is going to generate that how the public sector will be looked at, whether they are resilient enough to go out and raise money, whether debt or equity, or whether they are resilient enough to really absorb any unforeseen vulnerability or a climate disaster or climate induced disaster. So that is moving towards that. So definitely, if that's still a case in a country or in a subnational government where the public sector and the private sector accounting policies and the mechanism is conflicting, that's when there is something wrong and there is some capacity building is required or intervention is required to put both in a one direction. Otherwise, that will create a major challenge, particularly in going forward when the public-private partnership is a way to go. So then public-private partnerships can't be built because we will be talking two different languages once it's come to the numbers and the payments and the contracts. So That's why it's important to have a consistent one. Green economy target, if you pick up on the for the public sector and the private sector, again, refer to the international standards. The international standards are already aligned. That is based on a lot of research, that is based on a lot of feedback and consultation. So the more we align with the international or global standards, that's mean our direction will be aligned as well, whether we are talking public sector or private sector in both cases. And that when the question comes to the different countries must provide differences in the preparation of a public sector accounting policy. I think it's still when we see globally, not every country, if I use IPSAS as one of a global standard, so not every country has fully complied with the IPSAS. So they have got a certain version of IPSAS, they have got a local adaptation of IPSAS. They have used IPSAS as a framework, and then 60-70% things they have incorporated from IPSAS, and the 40-50 they have incorporated from their existing practices or a more local regulation. And it's totally permissible because every country is at a different level of journey in terms of their financial systems and in terms of their economy, in terms of capacity, in terms of technology side of it. So that's still happening. But the most important thing, like when we are looking at the different countries, how when two countries need to compare each other, and particularly if the countries have to compare their public sector net worth, like the public sector net worth of Japan versus public sector net worth of Indonesia, how we are going to reconcile it. The Japan may have a 285% of GDP as a debt. Is it a risk or opportunity, or does it matter? Do they have a capacity to absorb that kind of debt? And where the most of the countries, they really become vulnerable as soon as they cross 80% of GDP as a debt. So what is the difference? The difference is how they are viewing it. The public sector net worth concept help them to really look at that in a different way and create that capacity and capability, if required, to borrow more than what your GDP is. I hope that answered these questions in some way.
Yes, thank you, Pak Sajid. Of course, we want to accelerate public-private partnership to allow similar viewpoint among the public and private sector on the green economy. And for IPSAS, I suppose Indonesia is in the process to incorporate IPSAS in our public sector accounting. So thank you so much, Sajid, for your answer. Also for the question from Pak Made Laut Mertajaya from BPK. Okay, I got another question coming to my private chat. The question is, what is the biggest challenge in any organization is facing? Where to start? Can you offer some advice, Pak Sajid?
No, I didn't get that question. There are several.
Yes, we have questions here. The biggest challenge any organization is facing, where to start? Can you offer some advice? That's the question.
Yes, yes. So if we are looking at where to start, I think it starts with the measurement. So really start understanding that when we are looking at the public sector and we are looking at sustainability. Let's take that example. The first starting point is the measurement, looking at the budgets to start with, and then how we are spending that budget, and wherever we are spending budget, what kind of, let's say, GHGs, or as we talk about the SDG 13 around the climate action. So we start with what kind of greenhouse gases they are emitting by spending that. So just giving you an example, a bank generates 700 times more GHG by investing their money rather than what they are emitting by themselves. So if you look at the public sector, so most of the spending will be, or most of the GHG or greenhouse gases will be emitted by their spending, not by their own officer or the use of the resources within them. So the starting point is the measurement, what we are doing, how we can really measure our GHG emission, how we can measure the GHG emission for the spending which we are making on a public sector or public spending. So measurement is one of the key areas. And to measure that, it will require a certain initial capacity building, maybe a half-a-day workshop or a 2 days workshop. Build that capacity and create that lens that whatever the money or a dollar or a rupee you are spending, you can start looking into that, how it's going to impact the climate, how it's going to help the mitigation or adaptation agendas in the country. So I think just understanding that and building that capacity will change the lens, and you will, every step you will take, everything you will do, you will start having that lens. And as soon as you will start measuring it, that will automatically start generating the opportunity how to address that. Because if we can't measure it, then we cannot address it. So the starting point is always the measurement. Create that visibility, build that capacity and create that visibility, the action will follow. Without knowing it, without measuring it, the action can't be created, or at least effective action or intervention can't be created.
Great. Thanks, Pak Sajid. Okay, let's move on to another question. We have a question from Prasdiana Amsalangka. The questions are, there are several conditions differences in every country. Is there a specific ACCA regulation or strategy to apply the program similarly? Your answer, Sajid?
Once we're looking at ACCA, and if I understand the question right, so it's more towards the education and the qualification side, that in the different countries, there may be a certain different regulatory streams as compared to what ACCA offers in terms of either the UK tax law or a corporate law versus the local laws or local tax laws or corporate laws. So if I understand the question from an education perspective, in many countries, there are few things which are standard, which are global, like IFRS. If you are an IFRS compliant country, so it's the entire IFRS based qualification. In many countries, not every, but in many countries, ACCA offer a local laws version as well. So if you are like in Pakistan, you can also look at the local tax version or a local corporate law version. Is similarly in other countries, that option is also available. Rather than going with the UK law or a UK corporate laws or UK taxation, the students can opt for the local one if that variant is available. And that variant is dependent that how that country is demanding, how big that country is, how many students are there. So all those things really create that opportunity, and how many partners, the university partners are there, and there is a demand for it. So it creates that. But we have to understand, like the people who study a one certain law, let's say, I'm sure, and you must be aware of that, a lot of people who have studied corporate law, taxation in Indonesia, they are still working in an international community. They are still working and interacting in other countries, and they are practicing law or they are practicing tax, but just acquiring a local registration process or going through 1 or 2 exams if they want to practice. But from an understanding perspective, from a corporate law understanding perspective, or from a tax laws understanding perspective, it's not much different when you are moving across the globe. So I acquired the knowledge or certification in one country with that local one, but I have practiced luckily in Indonesia, as well as not as a practitioner, but using that knowledge in Indonesia, in Australia, in Korea, as well as in Singapore, Pakistan, other European countries. So this is how you acquire knowledge and build that talent. But the biggest talent which we try to build within ACCA is how to learn, the continuous professional development, providing those resources which can help you once you are migrating from one situation to other situation, whether it's a country or it's an industry. So those are the things which are available there. So I think those are the things which are important when you are working with ACCA. So it's not about that what you have studied while you were a student. It's how you are supported throughout your journey, and how you build your talent and how you learn how to learn part as well. So I think that's the biggest knowledge thing or a skill set which we try to deliver.
Thank you, Pak Sajid. Yes, we are really proud that ACCA offers flexibility to our core, name it an alternation in the ACCA qualification or even our ACCA learning on top of the flexibility of pursuing it. We also do have a collaboration with local organizations on delivering our qualification and learning, including our Cert It Fast in collaboration with Upside. So thank you so much, Pak Sajid. I think we have come to our last question, Pak Sajid. We have questions here. What will be potential outcomes for the public sector using a sustainability lens?
I think the biggest benefit where the public sector starts using a sustainability frameworks, whether for reporting and for budgeting, for PFM, for spending, it will generate a real climate resilient economy. So that's the ultimate outcome. So whatever you are doing, if you are, just look at that, the biggest spender in a country is always a public sector collectively. The government is the biggest spender. If every dollar, every penny you are spending, and it's helping in a climate mitigation or adaptation agenda, so that means as a country, we are going to create a climate resilient economy. That means we will reduce that vulnerability. That means more prosperity for the citizens. It will be a lower in terms of the risk for the citizen, and they can progress well. Just look at the SMEs. So Indonesia has got 55 million SME as we speak. And with that kind of SME, can we expect that each SME starts spending on the climate action individually? Practically not possible. They do not have that capacity and resources and time to do so. So that's where if everything which we are doing, even building a road on that particular area, or we are talking about the energy efficient solution or a smart grid in that area, that will help every single SME to become more sustainable. And they can start doing that engagement with their customers, so that will create the advocacy at the same time. So the dollars and the pennies which we are going to spend in the public sector, the biggest outcome is the climate resilient economy as a whole. And it will also help and create the advocacy and the brand for that country, that how they are really managing to contribute towards the global issue and how well they are contributing towards that. So that's also bring a certain reputation and a brand for the country.
Thank you, Pak Sajid. Indeed, public sector or government in particular really can help to accelerate green transition, especially with the help of sustainability lens. So thank you once more, Pak Sajid, for the question and answer. And before we end this discussion, do you have any additional remarks that you want to share with us, Pak Sajid?
Just a one, and I'm a big fan of Indonesia either way. So I have lived there,
Sure.
and I have seen this nation. Like I have seen a journey of Indonesia in the last 20 years, from 2002, 3 to 23, and I have seen that 250, $300 billion economy transitioning towards a 1 trillion. And that is not because the government has done something great. It's because the citizens have done something very differently. They start approaching the issue, the processes and the systems in a very, very different way. The government was enabler, but the response which came from the citizen side was great. And we are also seeing that. So it's a almost 3 to 5 times bigger economy if you look at in the last 20 years. And the way we are seeing it, it's going towards 6.5 trillion by 2045. That means the world and the government both are expecting the citizens continue that behavior of innovation, inclusivity, the systems, the global approach. I think these are the things which we anticipate that. So I think Indonesia is becoming a role model within ASEAN and for the rest of the world, that how the economies are built and how the resilient economies are built, despite all the climate vulnerability with Indonesia is exposed. And they have a plan, they have now resources. And the biggest resource we have seen in Indonesia is the talent which exists at every level. And the entrepreneurship mindset, when we look at a 1 into 5 person is actually an entrepreneur. So the way they have seen the world and the way they have seen the opportunity is very different compared to the rest of the world. So bravo, a great story to tell. And I keep telling that story to everyone, that follow the Indonesia footsteps. That's the way to go.
Wow, terima kasih Pak Sajid. You're truly impressed, with Indonesia. So thank you so much for your excellent views and knowledge on this, especially with the interest of Indonesia. We are thank you for having you here. So as we are moving to the last part of this enlightening webinar, again, I want to thank our speaker, Pak Sajid, and each one of your participation, especially in the question and answer. Your engagement today underscores the importance of collaborative efforts in promoting sustainable finance in public sector accounting. Before we end this webinar, allow me to share the conclusion for our discussions this morning. So innovation in public sector organization is sometimes faced with multiple obstacles and challenges. It makes the much needed change happen in a slower manner than needed. So through CHOPSI, we are hoping that the realization of changes to make a better public service will be implemented quicker and the spirit of innovation will remain in the organization. Now we have reached the end of our webinar, and on behalf of ACCA and Universitas Terbuka, thank you for joining our session. Let's carry forward the knowledge gained from this morning's discussion and translate it into impactful action. I'm Julia Simatupang, and I'll be signing off. Have an enjoyable day, everyone. Thank you to the respective guests and the audience. I pass the mic to the MC of the 5th CHOPSI 2023.
Thank you so much for Mr. Sajid Aslan for the presentation of the material, and Ibu Julia Simatupang for the explanation and wonderful question answer. We would like to continue for the next agenda. As distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda, there is a token of appreciation in the form of certificate for the keynote speakers, as well as a photo session. And then we would like to invite Bapak Muhammad Mahsun, Bapak Rahmadi Murwanto, Ibu Julia Simatupang, and Ibu Ratna Marta Dewi to the stage to receive your certificate. And also we have online jury that will receive certificate of appreciation online. There is Dr. Zubir and Professor Imbarin. So please proceed, Bapak Muhammad Mahsun, Bapak Rahmadi Murwanto, Ibu Julia Simatupang, dan Ibu Ratna Marta Dewi. Please come to the stage to receive your certificate.
I'm sorry, yes.
Yes.
We will talk an operation for the speaker, for Mr. Sajid and the moderator, Ibu Julia first. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, we would like to invite Mr. Sajid and Ibu Julia Simatupang to receive your certificate for appreciation. Here, your certificate for Mr. Sajid. Appreciation certificate for us and audience. And ladies and gentlemen, please give applause to Mr. Sajid. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
The next certificate we like to give to Ibu Julia Simatupang. Here's your certificate. And to all participants, please give applause to Ibu Julia Simatupang. Thank you.
Terima kasih Bapak Ibu semua.
And for now, we would like to invite Bapak Muhammad Mahsun, Bapak Rahmadi Purwanto, Ibu Julia Simatupang, Ibu Ratna Marta Dewi to the stage to the receive for your certificate. And also we have the online jury that will receive certificate of appreciation. There are Dr. Zubir and Professor Imbarin.
Yeah, I'm sorry, yes. The jury will be get the certificate after the judges session. Now we will share the link for the evaluation of webinar for the certificate.
How about the online photo session, Bu? Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next agenda, we would like to invite all participants to fill in the webinar evaluation link to get the webinar certificate. Given time for 5 minutes. While we fill up for the webinar evaluation, the next session, all the participants, please open your camera and we will take a picture together for the memory of this event. Ladies and gentlemen, please open your camera. We will take a picture. I guess taking picture already done. And we will continue with the agenda of ceremony for handling over the cooperation agreement between the Association of Chartered Certified Accountant, ACCA, and Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Terbuka. Please welcome to the stage Ibu Julia Sumatupang, Country Manager and Chief Representative ACCA Indonesia. Please welcome to the stage Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Ibu Dr. Kurnia Indahriana, SE MS Com. Let's give a rousing welcome to the handover of cooperation agreement document between the Association of Chartered Certified Accountant and the Faculty of Economy and Business, Universitas Terbuka. Thank you so much, Ibu Julia and Dr. Riana, for the ceremony of handling over the cooperation agreement. The next agenda, let us take a photo together. Ladies and gentlemen, please open your camera. Before we start for the next agenda, before the participants start the presentation of the finalists. Well, before we start the presentation of the finalists, please welcome to the Judge Coordinator, Bapak Muhammad Mahsun PhD, Director of APSAI. The Judges Coordinator will emphasize the assessment criteria. Your Excellency, please proceed.
Okay, thank you, Dias. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the judging panel, I am happy to present to you the assessment criteria for the 5th competition of public sector innovation or COPSI taking place in 2023. In this year's competition, the judging panel consists of first, Dr. Jubir Ashar from University Science Malaysia, and second, Bapak Rahmadi Murwanto PhD from PKN STAN Indonesia. Third, Prof. Imbarin Pujang from UIT Emara, Malaysia. Fourth, Julia Simatupang from ACCA. And fifth, Ratna Marta Dewi from Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. And last, myself, Muhammad Mahsun from Association of Public Sector Accounting Educators. This competition serves as a platform for government agencies and individual Indonesian citizens to showcase their innovation in the realm of public services. The ultimate goal of COPSI 2023 is to enhance the quality and of innovative product within the public sector, ensuring that they effectively benefit both public service and private services providers and the community who are the end user of these services. For COPSI 2023, the assessment criteria have been thoughtfully devised to provide a comprehensive evaluation of the innovation presented. These criteria as follows. Number one, regarding the motivation. This category will assess the factor that drive participant to innovate. we will consider the background, motivation, and goal that underpin the development of their innovation, a strong sense of purpose, and a clear understanding of what needs to achieve will essential. Number 2, regarding with the benefit, and number 3, originality. Number 4, related to methodology, and the last criteria regarding the testimonial. And in this year competition, we have 8 finalists, namely number 1, Imade Laut Mertajaya from Universitas Mahakarya Asia Yogyakarta. Number 2, Mr. Abdul Rahman Ramlan from Portain Institute. Number 3, Endang Mulia from Dinas Kependudukan dan Pencatatan Sipil Kabupaten Bulukumba, Sulawesi Selatan. Number 4, Sahriadi from Bapelit Banda. Number 5, Arhan from Dinas Kesehatan Kabupaten Bulukumba. 6, Eka Wirajuang Durohmah from Universitas Terbuka. 7, Hasta Dwi Pradana from Universitas Terbuka. And the last finalist, Indra Pratama Putra Salmon from Universitas Terbuka. The finalists have 10 minutes to present the innovation and product. And after that, the jury will ask questions, if they have any. We as the judging panel are committed to conduct a thorough and impartial evaluation based on this criteria. We look forward to witnessing the outstanding innovation that will be presented by COPSI 2023 and their potential to drive positive change in the public services. To all participants, we extend our best wishes for a successful and impactful competition. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, Your Excellency, for your speech. And now, please welcome to our 8 finalists. Finalist number 1, Imade Laut Martajaya, Institution Universitas Mahakarya Asia Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Innovative product name, buku pedagang kecil. Participan number 2, Mr. Abdul Rahman Ramlan, Bontain Institute. Product Innovation, Inspiring and Collaborative Bantaing Health Innovation Clinic. Number 3, Endang Mulyani, Institution Dinas Kependudukan dan Pencatatan Sipil Kabupaten Bulukumba, Sulawesi Selatan, Indonesia. Inovatif produk, layanan jemput bola, kartu identitas anak dari lorong ke lorong. Number 4, Sahriyadi Institution, Bapelit Banda. Inovatif produk, gerakan masyarakat menuju sadar Adminduk. Number 5, Arhan Institution, Dinas Kesehatan Kabupaten Bulukumba. Inovatif produk, Bulukumba Kesehatan Jiwa Terpadu Bijanta. Number 6, Eka Wirajuang Daurahmah Institution, Universitas Terbuka. Inovatif produk, Accounting Cycle Simulation. Number 7, Hasta Dwi Pradana Institution, Universitas Terbuka. Inovatif produk, Company Insolvency Predictor. Number 8, Indra Pratama Putra Salmon Institution, Universitas Terbuka. Inovatif produk, Flexible Work System. It's time that we have been waiting for, and let's call for the participant to present their presentation of the material. Begin with the participant serial number 1. Bapak Imade Laut Mertajaya to present your presentation, and you have 10 minutes for your presentation, and please proceed.
Thank you for thank you, Mrs. Mundi Hastuti. Thank you, Professor Muhammad Masmun. Let me introduce to you all about my product application. It's called Buku Pedagang Kecil. I built for myself and my team, but this is my concept. I made this for 11 years. Okay, let me share my presentation. Yes, this is my presentation about Buku Pedagang Kecil, application for business sustainability for small trader in digital era. My name is Imade Laut Mertajaya. I'm from Universitas Mahakarya Asia in Yogyakarta. I'm a lecturer from accounting department, and I am researcher also, and I am a reviewer and editor also in Scopus Journal Index in Indonesia, in Yunani, and in England. For the next, my background to create this application is the first because the era of the Industrial Revolution 4.0 is an era marked by development in machine technology and information technology such as in the internet and the application. Therefore, business people need to equip their skill in managing business with technology. And then one technology that can be applied is the use of accounting application, which can speed up and facilitate the preparation and management of business financial report. Then another reason for the importance of using accounting software application for the SME, because it is an important part in determining how the performance of an SME. So I made this application, Buku Pedagang Kecil. This application also available on Play Store right now. It's still working for the 1 year. So this application was published in 2022. Then now is 1 year for the application. Next, Buku Pedagang Kecil is collaborated from financial record book and digital application. Yeah, financial record book is simplified notebook used to record the result of financial transaction in small business. Then the digital application is solution that can be used to record all important financial record related to small businesses. So this application is made from it's made for small trader, not big company. So that is the tagline. Next, the purpose and benefit of Buku Pedagang Kecil. First, facilitate small traders throughout Indonesia to develop their business even more with the support of Need Business Record Report. The application make it easier for small traders to be more accurate in recording business profit and losses that arise every day. The report generated from this application is also accountable and can be accounted for when traders submit to third party for the purpose of obtaining business development capital. Then the fourth, the generate data is also reliable and consideration for making future business decisions. And the last is to facilitate in recording financial transaction only by using an Android phone. So my application can be used with iPhone. So small trader can use my application only with Android phone. That's my limitation of my application also. Next, the innovation goals of Buku Pedagang Kecil. First, relevance. 2, testability. 3, variable. 4, timely, and 5, understandable. 1, relevance. Relevance refers to the ability of accounting information generated by the application to be useful for financial decision making. This is sentences that are easy to understand to make it easier to assess the performance of business important in taking action to deal with possibility that occur in the future. Then testability. This shows the extent to which the accounting information generated from application accurately reflect the company resources and transaction turnover. This factor is useful to help provide a real picture presented in accounting information. 3, verifiable. The financial statement generated from this application can be verified by other accountants using the same method and can be tested. Then the 4, timely. The timeliness of the accounting information available to user of this application is useful in decision making, such as to determine how well the company is performing its period. And then the last, understandable. Accounting information generated from this application can be easily understood. Information that can be understood by user included the use of term. Then the next session, I will show you to all about how to work my innovation, how the innovation work especially. Let me show you this video. This application can be used for free in order to help a small trader in Indonesia. This application is available on Google Play and can be downloaded via the following link on the link below. And also you can search now in your phone, in your Android phone, with type my application Buku Pedagang Kecil. You can find it. Okay, that's the video for my application, how the innovation work. Yeah. Next, I'm sorry. This is the conclusion from my application. The success of the company in making decision is a reflection of strong accounting information system. Because in this accounting information system, all business active are recorded and registered, which after that will be processed in such a way for the purpose of planning, controlling, and deciding on activity. The small trader book or buku pedagang kecil application has fulfilled several criteria, namely relevance, testable, verifiable, timely, and easy to understand or easy to use. Utilizing a small trader book is the best solution for small business finance record. It facilitates financial management, discipline, and consistency, as well as the ability to be flexible in using the small trader book are key the successful implementation of this application. My recommendation for small trader must immediately record using this application to make it easier to record historical data on their business financial transactions so far, so that the sustainability of their business can be detected properly and the analysis report can be used to facilitate the acquisition for additional capital from the third party. To other innovator, when you make an innovation, pay close attention to the needs of the active user you will be targeting, so that the innovation made are beneficially to many people and help the economic progress of the community global. Okay, thank you. This is the end of my presentation about my application buku pedagang kecil. Maybe from the judge have any question or we can talk as a discussion. I proceed.
Respected board of jury, we have seen the presentation material by the candidate and the explanation as well. And please, if there are any question from the judges, from the jury, we'll ask question. Just one question.
Yeah, I have a question.
The material presented by the candidate. Okay, please.
Yeah, I have one question. Thank you for your presentations. But my question will be very straightforward. Yeah. Can you tell me further why your buku pedagang kecil is more superior from other existing apps? If we look at it, there are also the same apps like this. Okay, there are top 5 of apps like this, like FreshBook, QuickBook, Webbook, Zero, and also Zoho Books. So why? How can you say that your app setting is more superior than others? Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Professor. I will answer from your question. My application is simple, so it is not the same as you say as the big application that you say before, because my application is for a small trader. You know about this is small micro, then they can use my application because it is free, not pay. It's free for lifetime. Then I hope my application can help more small trader in Indonesia. So I hope they use my application so they can make financial reporting, just a simple make a cash flow financial reporting. Then they use financial report to get more capital from the third party, from bank or from corporate, from other people to create their business for sustainability for more eligible. I think it is my originality for my applications.
Okay, so I could say that your work is actually purposely for the social innovation.
Yes.
Where you actually trying to go with the shared applications. This is actually a future direction. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Professor.
Thank you so much for the presentation Bapak Imade Laut Merta. Now we continue for the second presenter is Mr. Abdurrahman Ramlan from institution Bontain Institute Innovative Product, Inspiring and Collaborative Bantaing Health Innovation Clinic. You have 10 minutes for your presentation and please proceed.
Okay, thank you. I will share the screen. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be with you all. The Honorable Judge of COPSI 2023 and all ladies and gentlemen, the participation of COPSI 2023. Before starting our presentation, let me show you all our team in ClickBike. My name is Abdurrahman Ramlan and all my colleagues in Bontain Institute. Now we will handle our presentation to my colleagues to present to you about ClickBike by Mr. Ade. Please, your presentation. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, thanks for the moderator. Let me tell you one or two sentences that if you are a government employee and then you have a goal to give good service to your community, and then you have some innovation to give to your community, but you don't have any partner, you don't have any friend or place to share your innovation, your goals. Okay, so here we have ClickBike, a laboratory or the place to make sure our government employee have a place to arrange their innovation. Okay, here we have the background. The first is we have a regulation about the Bantaing Health Office has 2 integrated service units and 13 community health centers spread across 8 sub-districts in 67 villages. Also, the background of why we make this ClickBike, because the high of our public expectation for excellent health service, and then there is no special place. There is no special place to help our government employee, our ASN, to develop their innovative ideas. And then the last, our government employee is asked to make a service, a good service to our community by using their innovation. And then the objectives of our ClickBike program. First is about developing a spirit of innovation among our government employee to have a good service, health service, and then opening space for collaboration from various parties in supporting the development of health service. And then the last is become a forum for our observers and change activists to collaborate in building the quality of health service. So our ClickBike program is established to have a partnership with all the stakeholders to make innovation about health service in Bantaing Regency. And then the benefits. First, we want to increase the quantity and quality of innovations that produced by our government employee, especially in the Department of Health. And then the second is increase our community satisfaction with our self-service, with our health service. And then the third, about improving the image of the local government through the developing spirit of innovation among our government employee, especially when giving our health service. And then the last, about achievements of the health service in various public service innovation competition at the local to national level. So we want to increase our service about public health, and then also we want to improving the image of our local government, and then we want to have show to the nation or to all the communities that we are in Bantaeng have a click bike to improve our innovation in health public service. And then our literature review. Here we have some regulations that support what we have done in our click bike program, especially about the government regulation number 38, 2017 about regional innovation. Also the circular of the governor of South Sulawesi number 097 2019 about the implementation of the one agency, one innovation movement in South Sulawesi. Also, from the national aspect, we also have the regulation of the Minister of Health number 4 of 2019 about technical standards for fulfillment of basic service quality in the health sector. And then this is the best thing that also in our regency in Bantaeng, we also we already have a Bantaeng region regulation number 43 2021 that focus on concerning the implementation of regional innovation. So we have the regulation to support us. And then ways of working, the ways of working of our click bike program. The first way is a partnership-based management structure. And then the second way is secretarial services about administration, training management, assistance and consultation, documentation management of social media, complaint handling, and also management of activity events. And then the third way is monitoring and evaluation. And then the fourth is about periodic reporting. So this is the ways of working of our click bike program when we support the government employee when they have an innovation to be applied in their service to community. And then the conclusion. Okay, Health Innovation Clinic, or we call it Click Bike, is a partnership-based innovation, a platform for collaboration between the government and civil society organization to respond to health service challenge through well-managed innovative ideas. We want to support our government employee who work in the public health service to apply their innovation to make to create a satisfaction in our community, especially in Bantaeng Regency. And then improvement recommendation, development of website innovation database application, and also a service for consulting their they innovative idea about the health service. Okay, this is the last our bibliography about our click bike program. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you the video of our click bike program. Where is it? Here is. Thank you very much for the chance for us. And then here we have the videos of what we have done. Okay, so
a reminder for the candidate number 2, Mr. Abdul Rahman, you have 2 minutes for your presenting your video.
Have 2 minutes. Okay, well. Yeah. Ada video tak?
You can see it in South Sulawesi with a population of 100 and 886 in 2022.
Mas,
of 67 villages and
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm again.
Let me think it. Yes, sir.
We are sorry for the candidate number 2. Your time is up.
Yep.
You use all your 10 minutes. And thank you for Mr. Abdul Rahman for your presentation. Well, respected board of jury, we have seen the presentation material presented by the candidate number 2, Mr. Abdul Rahman Ramlan, with the innovative product inspiring and collaborative Bantaing Health Innovation Clinic. So please, for the jury, ask for the question regarding material presented by the candidate. Please.
Yeah, please.
Okay, if I can ask question. Thank you very much to the second group, for ClickBike. I think you couldn't manage to show the video, but I could have some idea what it's all about. But can I ask if you have already given this ClickBike to anybody to use, and then what is their response, like the testimony?
Okay, we got it, sir. So can I answer now?
Sure.
Okay, we already established our ClickBike program about 2 years, since January 2021. And how to say about the testimony that now all the government employee who wants to make innovations, who wants to follow competitions about innovation, they will come to us. They will come to our ClickBike program, and then asking for mentoring or sharing about their program. So we only need 2 years. We only need 2 years to have totally 17 innovation now. And one of the innovation now already success to get to the national level in the KIP by the Kemenpan. And then now we already guide 93 innovations, especially in the health service, to our government employees. So it's totally about more than 100 trusts, 100 program that is given to us to help them to apply, also to apply their innovations in their public service.
So when they ClickBike, what is their response? Do they like it? What experience do they have when they use this system?
Yeah, how to say, their satisfactions about our service in ClickBike is really high. It's really high. Now ClickBike is one of the program that have a system to help all the government employee in Bantaing Regency to improve their idea, to apply their innovations and their goals to be applied in the public service. So based on our achievements, also the region here in Bantaing Regency, or as what I've shared before in our presentation, that our region also have supported us by by make one regional regulation in Bantaeng that support that asks all the government employee here to make innovation. So the satisfactions and their trust to our Click by program is really high here, especially from our government employee. Yes, sir.
For the second candidate, wishing you good luck for your presentation and thank you for the jury. And next, we will continue for the third candidate, Endang Mulyani from the institution Dinas Kependudukan dan Pencatatan Sipil Kabupaten Bulukumba, Sulawesi Selatan, Indonesia. Inovatif produk layanan jemput bola, kartu identitas anak dari lorong ke lorong atau lorong jelita. Endang Mulyani, please proceed your presentation. You have 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to present our innovation, layanan jemput bola dari lorong ke lorong. Mana slide? Ini. Cepat, Ki. Mana? Sudah tershare anunya? Innovation background. Bulukumba, South Sulawesi, Indonesia has 1,154,67 km² areas and 40 463 and 981 people population aggregate 2022. The society experiences a difficulty in children identity card document handling, especially the need to spend more and bigger costs for translation, accommodation, and consumption in handling the document at Bulukumba Dukcapil office. Let me to introduce our teamwork. Endang Mulyani Esos, Mrs. Andi Rasdiana Amsal Langgara, SPD GR, Mr. Abdurrahman Ramlan, SPD MM, Jurneli, Mrs. Jurneli, SPD, Nursida Pahane,
Ibu Endang, your connection seem cut off. Can you please online back?
Sorry.
Yes.
I am so sorry, ma'am. There is problem here. The line is off just now.
Okay, continue. Because your timing is running out. Please continue.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. The innovation objective, one, easier for the people to get a children identity card. Second, increasing the KIA ownership achievement national target 40%. Third, increasing the community satisfaction result 80 minimum. Benefit of innovation, this innovation is inclusive and fair public service category and ensuring service quality and available for all stakeholder-oriented, especially in vulnerable group. Formulation of the problem, many people in Bulukumba Regency experience the difficulties in processing identity card, especially child identity card KIA service. So people spend a lot of cost for processing of identity card at the Department of Population and Civil Registration Office. Lorong Jelita's innovation has a significant impact, especially on the most vulnerable group of children. Regarding KIA, they do not need to go to the Dukcapil office or the service counter in the sub-district to get KIA service due to long distance and limitation. Children with disabilities, children in Kajang traditional area, children who are in orphanage, children in coastal area. So children with those criteria are provided some facilities. They are by online pick up service from the sub-district level up to village. About pick up service from LA to LA for those who are difficult to reach online service. Impact of Lorong Jelita's innovation. First, Lorong Jelita service success in increasing KIA ownership achievement by 18.78% in 2020. And 29.7% in 2021 and 64
Well, unfortunately, for the candidate number 3, there is a problem connection. So we are sorry for that. Maybe we can continue later. And we move forward for the candidate number 4. Sahriadi SSMM from the institution Bapelit Banda, inovatif produk gerakan masyarakat menuju sadar Adminduk Gamara. You have 10 minutes to present your presentation, and starting when you open for your presentation. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, assalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah. For the first time, I would like to say thanks to our God who has given us and blessed us to do our meeting today, and best regard for our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Next, I would like to say thanks to all the judge, and I can mention one by one. Apologize to me that just one time I mentioned. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, I would like to introduce this innovation in this job site to 2023. This innovation, namely Gamara. Gamara, it's gerakan masyarakat menuju sadar Adminduk, but in Buginese language, that Gamara means handsome or beautiful or some better than before. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for next, I would like to introduce our teamwork of Gamara. The first, Mr. Awal Amir. The second, Sahriadi SF, Sahriadi. The third one, Miss Hafsa. The fourth, Miss Endang. And the last, Mrs. Andi Rasdiana. Baik, next, we go to our explanation. For the first, this Gamara, for the first time, we do in this in one village, namely Khalayak village. Khalayak village, we can see on the screen that about area about 22,500 hectares, and population or residents about 1,254 people. Khalayak village, it's too far from Bulukumba city, about 34 kilometers. Then most of the people or villagers is become a farmer of coffee. That's Khalayak is famous with Khalayak Cafe.
Excuse me, Mr. Sahriadi. Excuse me, interruption, please. Can you could you click the slideshow button so that we can see all your presentation?
I'm sorry.
I mean.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. And next, Gamara as our innovation, namely Gamara, its background, why we make this innovation. The firstly is low awareness, document ownership population, and the second one, low quality of service, and the third, is the difficulties of population document ownership, and the last, there's no simple method of public service administration. The innovation proposed in this case, firstly, how to raising awareness population document ownership. The second one, how to improve the quality of the population administrative service. The third one, make it easy to get population, documents, and the last one, finding the effective and easier service method. We see that there is an internal impact. As our sample is Khalayak village, Khalayak village has increased awareness about Adminduk, and over this, it's make a easy service method that civil servant from Dikduk Capil come to the village to get identity of society. We see that how impact for Khalayak village about this innovation. The first one, it's easier for the people to process their population document without waiting for working days. It's mean that society or villagers can become they take their document in a Saturday or Sunday, even though holiday. The second one, people not longer experiencing problem and having round trip to process their population document. And impact the last, the people or villagers do not need to go to Dukcapil and spending a lot of money, effort, and time just to take identity card. We see that this picture, the impact from Dukcapil, the second, district and village service counter. The third, increase public satisfaction. And the last, increase ownership population document achievement. Now we see the external impact in this innovation. Have many get award, especially from government, from Bulukumba government, from province government, or from ombudsman. Ombudsman only. And this innovation have to get the first winner of Sinopan, that's innovation conducted by government of Bulukumba, and this innovation get the first winner. We see that this case before innovation. Before innovation, there is a night service in the village. It's called Semalam di Desa. That is follow up by Gamara. And then offline pickup service, and the last people queue in Dukcapil. Next, we see that after innovation, there is collaboration pentahelix. It's many parts. In this case, get a part. Example, Basnas, Sakat Region Agency, Kemenak, PPDI, it's disability, BKPRMI, Dinkes, PKK, SGF, and many others. And the second one, after innovation, there is mobile service in the district. In this case, there is a car that sent to the district and serve the society or villagers that who want to take their identity card or another identity. And the last, after innovation, there is online barcode service. Is take it easy, to make easy, villagers get their identity card barcode. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we can see the statistics before Gamma innovation. We see that in 2019, child identity card, or we call KIA, it's just 1.969%. And in 2020, there is increase about 20.17%. And in 2001, there's increase also about 29.76%. And our last data that in 2002 we get in 64.80% in child identity card. The second one about electronic ID or KTP electronic, we can see that improvement from 2090, it's about 90.404% that grow in 2020 and 20, about 92.12%. And
reminder,
the last, we see that in 2000.
Mr. Saryadi, you have 1 minute
Yeah,
to
last,
finish your presentation, and
yeah,
then
thank you.
please, will you please share your slideshow, please?
Data share?
Yes. Can you share with us your slideshow? And then you have 1 minute to finish your presentation. Thank you.
Now the set. Okay, I'm so sorry because I tried to share. In the third one. Okay, and the second one.
Okay,
the
that's
last
great.
is birth certificate. Yeah. Birth certificate. It's we see that in 2019, 36.50%, and the last in 2022 about 51.61%. Next, we see that result of public satisfaction survey that from in 2020, 74.7%, and the last 88.14%. We see that SDGs, there is 16 criteria, and we see that our documentation, there's a solid team, there is a SIA operator that help us, and we see this method from document pickup online and offline, or by using barcode, collaboration, and independence. And we see that collaboration, government, community, business, media, and academic. And we see the strength factor, support from government, regional, provincial, and central. Yes, I think that's all our presentation about Gamra. Thank you for your kind attention, and I hand over to moderator.
Thank you, Mr. Saryadi, for your presentation. And now, board of jury, we will see the presentation material presented by the candidate number 4 and the explanation as well. So for the jury, can you please ask questions regarding the material presented by the candidate?
All right. Thank you, Gamara, for your presentation, Mr. Saryadi. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Now, is it the whole Indonesia already use your system?
I'm sorry, sir.
Is it the whole Indonesia already use your system? or is it in your only on your area only?
For the first ini is only for Bulukumba, but nowadays there is a 15 village in about in 10 districts.
So
Just one village.
just
only in
one
Bulukumba.
village. Oh, okay. So means that from in one Bulukumba, how many villages?
Nowadays there's a 15 village that we have touched. Then in 10 district kecamatan.
Okay, all right. So what people say about the services that you provided?
Okay, thank you. Most of the people or villagers that happy and like this innovation because they can reduce their money or time, just come to office dukcapil. That's our what is proposed, that how we as government so close to villagers, then make easy how to they make their document identity.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Saryadi. We will you good luck and thank you for the judges. Next, we will continue to the fifth candidate, Mr. Arhan from the institution Dinas Kesehatan Kabupaten Bulukumba with the product innovation Bulukumba Kesehatan Jiwa Terpadu atau Bijanta. Mr. Arhan, you have 10 minutes for your presentation and please proceed. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All our respected guests, all participants and judge. Introduce, my name is Arhan, an innovator from Bijanta, Bulukumba Integrated Mental Health. Bijanta means our family in Bulukumba, intended so that people with mental disorders can get treatment as well as physical illness, because
Sir, could you please share your presentation?
Yes.
Slideshow, yeah, share
Yes,
with us,
yes. I initiated this innovation out of concern because of the high prevalence of mental disorders in Bulukumba. There were still fee detection in 2020 years. The prevalence of people mental health in Bulukumba is 967 di tahun 2020.
Could you share your presentation slideshow, please?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Great.
Okay, siap. The number the number of course case found until 2020 was 331 people, or 34.2%. Many people with mental disorders are displaced, are secluded, and family support is very small. Regional apparatus organization or OPD related to the affairs of people with mental disorders are still carrying out their respective duties. Bagaimana caranya bisa? Our goals for this innovation is increase coverage of mental disorders, case finding, to improve improving the quality of services at mental disorders through cross-sector collaboration, and increase awareness and involvement of families and community. The benefit or impact this innovation are the first, increase in quantity and quality of mental disorder service. We can see the slide, the paragraph, the graph. There was an increased coverage 808 cases in year 2022. The quality has also improved in handling abandoned case, pasung or seclet, referral service, and possession of identity card and health insurance. The second, increasing quantity and quality of related OPD collaboration. We can see the slide. There are increased the number of OPD involved. The quality has also improved, such as this ISER, administration of population and health insurance. The increasing number of apparat from the village to district levels to protect with mental health disorders or ODGJ and treat them well. As well, people comfort to the community. Alhamdulillah, now there are also half house or in Bulukumba rumah singgah for people with mental disorders, what are not yet clear who their families are, well, the preparation process. Third, increasing the role of family community in caring for and treating ODGJ or mental disorders well. We can see in the slide, the more active the family pays attention to the basic needs of clients or ODGJ mental disorders, increase the regularity of taking medicine, routine of control, and the health service. The community groups in increasingly active in caring for people with mental disorders, both material support system, and recently there are people with mental disorders who were returned their hometowns by caring volunteers and directly by region of Bulukumba. The literary or legal basic this innovation is law number 18 year 2020 for concerning mental health. Minister of Health Regulation number 54 year 2017 concurring with countermeasures of cycling in people with mental disorder. Permensos Republik of Indonesia number 12 year 2018 concerning guidelines for the prevention and handling of cycling for the persons with mental disabilities. How it works? The working or step we do our OPD collaboration is related by holding hearings to each OPD aparat, village government, sub-district community organization, hospitals, academics, media, and strengthened by the decree of the region of Bulukumba. Preparing teams with training and technical guidance. Mental disorders surfaces from the case outreach, identity care, management, health insurance, referral process to the first level health service, to mental hospital, repatriation process, empowerment of mental disorders and person and families, conducting counseling or socialization to the community, monitoring and evaluation, and regular reporting. Conclusion, from the implementation of innovation over the 3 years, thank God, little by little, the problems of people with mental disorders or ADGJ in or at groups that is often marginalized can get better. So we conclude that Bulukumba integrated mental health or Bijanta is partnership based innovation, a forum for collaboration between related OPD in carrying out mental health management more effectively. Hopefully in the future can be better. As recommendation for improvement, as for recommendation for improvement for the future, making a family complaints application so that if there is problem, it can be immediately compared to the team, so that it can immediately take action and it easier to monitor. Halfway house or rumah singgah in Bulukumba, the name for this place, ODGJ, this already in preparation, thank God, and further increase collaboration, evaluation, and periodic improvement between all relevant sector. The bibliography, the law concerning mental health, Republic Indonesia Mental Health Guidelines for Handling Cycling, Social Ministerial Regulation, Indonesia number about guidelines for prevention and handling of cycling for person with mental disabilities. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Arhan, for your presentation and your explanation. And now for board and jury, please ask question regarding material presented by Mr. Arhan. Board of jury, please ask question regarding the material presented by Mr. Arhan, please.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Arhan, for your presentation.
Yes.
Honestly, I think this is going to be what we call as a novel innovation, especially taking care of these people with the mental disorder. So especially for, I think this application would be a very useful, not only at Bulukumba and the South Sulawesi, but I think it's the rest of the world. But the thing is, one of the things that I really want to, to make a more detailed explanation from you, especially and how the management of the information that the system will be able to help to reduce the issues. Yeah, the issues that you mentioned just now is more on the increasing number of the mental disorder in Bulukumba, and then also you also highlighting the element of the innovations that you like is actually started from the patient until discharge and the family with the counseling and so on. But I cannot see how is the system works actually. So probably that maybe you can explain a bit on the system, how it works.
So
Bahasa Indonesia ada apa?
ya, siap.
Oleh.
Jadi untuk inovasi Bijanta ini terus akan berlanjut seperti tadi disebutkan bahwa kendala yang memang kita hadapi saat ini adalah terkait dengan kecepatan aksi. Makanya perlu memang platform pengembangan. Pertama kita secara menguatkan integrasi, mulai dari pertama tentu kesamaan komitmen, kemudian kesamaan komitmen itu artinya akan tertuang dalam berbasis anggaran masing-masing OPD akan menganggarkan lebih detail tentang itu. Kemudian setelah itu akan diadakan tentu sarana prasarana, ada integrasi sarana prasarana, ada integrasi dalam pelatihan, training dengan semua sektor yang terlibat sehingga ada dalam aksinya nanti bisa lebih terintegrasi dan lebih terpadu. Kemudian selanjutnya tentu adalah bagaimana kita mendapatkan dukungan integrasi itu melalui sistem informasi. Alhamdulillah saat ini dinas Kominfo untuk Bulukumba sudah mulai melakukan data sehingga nanti ke depan dengan itu untuk aplikasi-aplikasi itu bisa lebih dikembangkan. Tapi tentu yang selanjutnya lebih penting adalah untuk masalah ini adalah bagaimana semakin meningkat sosialisasi di seluruh media sosial, di seluruh platform media pemerintah terkait dengan bagaimana mensosialisasikan masalah kesehatan jiwa kepada masyarakat sehingga timbul kesadaran kepada seluruh masyarakat, seluruh stakeholder, dan memperlakukan ODGJ sebagai bagian dari pada keluarga kita. Keluarga kita menjadi bagian daripada keluarga kita. Artinya ada kegotong royongan. Karena tujuan inovasi Bijanta ini sebenarnya memang fokusnya bagaimana melahirkan sebuah kesadaran yang sangat tinggi dan menganggap ODGJ sebagai keluarga kita. Sebagaimana kita ketahui bahwa itu memang persoalan adalah kepedulian. Seperti itu mungkin. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Motor nuwun.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Imbarin, for your question. And thank you, Mr. Arhan. We wish you good luck.
Thank you.
And we continue for the next candidate, sixth candidate, Eka Wirajuang Daurohma, Institution Universitas Terbuka, with the product Innovation Accounting Cycle Simulation. Ms. Eka Wirajuang Daurohma, you have 10 minutes for your presentation, and please proceed.
Okay, good afternoon to judges and everyone. Who come is the room? My name is Priska, and I'm joined by my esteemed colleagues from Accounting Study Program of Universitas Terbuka. Today, we are excited to present an innovative approach to accounting education, accounting cycle simulation, a blend of gamification and virtual reality technologies. Accounting remains a given field, with the focus on preparing graduates for producing consolidated financial statement. However, accounting education has traditionally been difficult, often rely on passing learning method. We aim to revolution this with our accounting cycle simulation, now present in video application. Okay, why gamification? Gamification has seen widespread adoption across various sectors from healthcare to education, improving efficiency and value created. They make it the perfect pair for enhancing the learning experience in accounting. We use NC analysis, design, development, implementation, and evaluation model to develop in the games. One, the analysis phase begins with identifying the next for developing a net product. Based on the problem, arising from the misalignment with student requirement. In the design phase, a systematic conceptual process was undertaken to create the concept and context of focusing on creating engaging, easily compressible, and repeatable learning material. Development followed involving the pattern of variant games elements, including 2D and 3D assets, audio component, and programming. These elements were set according to the storyline and brainstormed collaborative between racing and developer to ensure a true understanding of the game requirements. Two, the testing phase was integral to ensuring the product's quality and evaluate testing, performance testing, and network testing. This phase encompasses both Windows and Mac version to address diverse user needs. 3. The beta stage. The first phase make the final testing step to eliminate any remaining errors and to gauge user and developer expand. Multi-user participation in testing, enhancing the readiness of the game for user adoption. 4. The last step release involved distributing the game installed in bullet with VR technology, making it ready for user use. 4. Overall, an ID model, profit, and structure framework for the systematic development of the accounting cycle simulation games, ensuring a thorough and well-considered process from conceptual to implementation. This approach aims to address the challenge in accounting learning, making it more engaging, immersive, and compatible for students. From and fresh perspective, playing you in the soul of an accounting. Transaction or simulation and the game come with 3 difficult levels: target different sector, merchanting, service company, and manufacturing. We after version for Windows, Mac, and virtual reality platform. This is cycle for our games. So, accounting cycle simulation transfer accounting education into an active, immersive experience. It helps studies get complex accounting cycle and financial report more easily than traditional methods. Our recommendation for further improvement is in the future we plan to add my player capabilities for a more integrative experience and diversify the case scenario within the application. Thank you for attention and interest in accounting cycle simulation. We believe is innovation has the potential to significantly elevate the quality of accounting education.
Thank you so much, Ms. Eka Wirajuang Daurrohma, for your presentation, and we wish you good luck. And respected board of jury, we have seen presentation from Ms. Eka Wirajuang and the explanation as well. Please ask any question regarding the material presented by the candidate.
Okay, Bu Eka, thank you for the nice presentation. I suppose accounting cycle simulation will enhance students' understanding and find it more useful and fun to learn accounting, right? Because we are termed as dull profession and then, you know, very boring people, but I don't think so. Accounting is a very fun thing. But I just wonder, you use high tech for students, right? Like the use of VR and all that. How do you plan to make it more reachable to, you know, many groups of students so that they don't have to invest a huge amount of money to buy, you know, expensive virtual reality devices and tools? Because I believe that this one is a very good, you know, way to engage with learners, the students, but it can also pose some challenges in terms of the cost. But do you plan to have another means how they can experience the accounting cycle simulation? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Zubir. I am Tesi from the team to answer this question. We will implement this application for our student on the e-learning tutorial. So before we try to the class for our student to apply this application. So next semester we will apply this application on e-learning tutorial. like this.
So do they
Mr.
have to
Suvir.
use like
Yeah.
VR too?
Yeah.
Do they have to use the VR that you put?
Okay, for the VR, before we represented the on the PTJJ Innovation Gallery with some student. We invite some students to PTJJ Gallery, so they use use virtual VR, yeah, virtual reality. So until now, we just apply that for in class on the tutorial learning, and we also try the student to invite the student to try VR. Thank you.
If I can suggest, yeah, I think this is not only good for accounting students at the university, maybe for secondary school, I mean junior school, high school, students might be also useful for them to get exposed, and maybe the level of content might be a bit lower for the early starters, and then get more intense and complex as you go to the higher level. I think this is a very good product, and yeah, I wish you all the best. Thanks.
Maybe I want to give you more information, Mr. Suvir. The accounting program has 35,000 students distributed across Indonesia and even overseas. So the current generation is close connect to digital technology, including gaming, making this application. So we making this application to necessary breakthrough to help the student better understand the accounting cycle, not only for the present, but also the future. I agree with you. So this application good to the secondary school, but for our student, I think it's so useful. Thank you, Mr. Suvir.
Eka.
Thank you so much, Ms. Eka, for your presentation, and Ms. Betty Suryani for your explanation. And thank you for the jury, Mr. Zubir Azhar. Well, it's time 12 o'clock that we start introducing the excitement of this activity. Let's take a short break for a while, and we will come back for the next hour to continue for the candidate 7 and 8. So let's us have a break for a moment. Thank you.
Dalam Kopsi tahun ini kita memperoleh 10 finalis berasal dari seluruh Indonesia ya, dari universitas maupun dari UMKM dan juga public sector entities lainnya, di mana topiknya sangat bervariasi dan saya kira ini sangat dinamis ya, berkembang seiring dengan lingkungan di bidang public sector yang juga terus berkembang. Mudah-mudahan nanti bisa kita hasilkan satu jawara-jawara di bidang public sector melalui kegiatan Kopsi di tahun 2021.
ISBES 4 dan Kopsi 3 dihadirkan kembali pada tahun ini dalam suasana COVID-19, namun tidak mengurangi kesemarakannya dan keinovasiannya. ISBES 4 hadir untuk memberikan kesempatan kepada para scholars, para peneliti, para pendidik, dan masyarakat untuk menyampaikan ide-ide dan karya-karya terbaik melalui seminar bertaraf internasional. Kopsi 3 hadir kembali sebagai wujud komitmen UT untuk memberikan fasilitas dan juga sokongan terbaik bagi para inventor, bagi para inovator untuk menghasilkan karya terbaik bagi perkembangan tata kelola sektor publik yang lebih baik. Sukses ISBES 4 dan Kopsi 3.
Hidup Kopsi, hidup UT, kita berkembang untuk sektor publik di Indonesia.
Kopsi 4 adalah peneguhan Universitas Terbuka, Fakultas Ekonomi UT, FDAP, dan APSAE dalam memfasilitasi seluruh elemen masyarakat, khususnya para inventor, para inovator, untuk membuktikan dan sekaligus mendarmabaktikan karya-karya inovatif di kemajuan bangsa, khususnya praktek sektor publik yang lebih baik lagi. Sukses Kopsi 4.
Good morning. It's very special for the CPI, the competition of public sector innovation. The fourth is very proud for me because Shopee is the best in open university in Indonesia.
The competition of public sector innovation, COPSI, is about the acquisition of ideas for innovation to improve and accelerate public sector services around us. Come and join us in an event of 5th COPSI 2023.
the challenge we have is the pace of change and the degree of adoption of change.
What is the implication on ethics? What is the implication on business?
We can't just continue to operate as we've done for the past 20 years.
If we don't change now, then it's too late.
ACCA has led the world in opening up opportunities to professional life, but we never rest on our laurels, and there is more to do.
The issues that we see playing out around the world is a function of significant increases in inequality. What we need to do is ask policymakers to take a much more longer-term view, particularly in terms of education, healthcare, and infrastructure.
That call to action is so important to all of us, including the accountancy profession.
Accountants are perfectly placed in their position to have that real meaningful impact.
The role of the accountancy profession is evolving.
We're talking now of environmental sustainability and governance as opposed to just analyzing numbers.
We speak up, we hold businesses and the public sector and ourselves to a higher standard.
The accounting profession has really provided the guidance to the innovators.
Everyone is embracing the diversity and redefining the role of the finance function. The next generation will be attracted by a sense of purpose.
It will become a more aspirational profession for young people as that ethical and trusted advisor.
A better world, to me, is where businesses actually serve the needs of society.
A better world where everyone will embrace accountability to protect the planet, helping businesses to develop in a sustainable way.
So that the decisions that we take as a result serve for the betterment of everybody.
Selalu ada matahari baru di setiap pagi, menorehkan senyum mereka dengan sinar hangatnya. Selalu ada semangat baru di setiap hari, menguatkan tekad untuk mewujudkan cita membangun negeri, membangun generasi. Tak dapat dipungkiri bahwa untuk mewujudkan impian tidak semudah membalik telapak tangan. Menjadi yang terdepan adalah tuntutan. Di tengah era revolusi industri yang semakin ketat, PT Temprina Media Grafika hadir untuk menjawab tantangan dunia. Sebagai perusahaan percetakan di Indonesia, PT Temprina Media Grafika selalu berinovasi untuk menyongsong prospek bisnis ke depan. Upaya ini didukung dengan mengusung visi kuat untuk menjadi perusahaan percetakan yang unggul dan mengedepankan inovasi serta menjadi aset nasional yang dibanggakan. Dengan memberikan layanan produk yang berkualitas, tepat waktu dan jumlah, serta memberikan jaminan keamanan produk kepada pelanggan. Meningkatkan komunikasi dalam menjalin sinergi dengan berbagai pihak yang berkesinambungan. Membentuk sumber daya manusia yang berintegritas, profesional, berkualitas, dan berdedikasi tinggi demi tercapainya pertumbuhan. Melakukan pengembangan proses yang berkesinambungan dengan mengikuti teknologi cetak terkini demi terciptanya daya saing tinggi, serta menciptakan berbagai inovasi demi terciptanya nilai tambah produk dan peluang usaha baru. Kesiapan menghadapi tantangan untuk memenuhi kebutuhan percetakan telah dilakukan Temprina dengan menyusun kekuatan dan strategi baru melalui support bisnis yang kuat dari beberapa perusahaan, yaitu PT JP Press Media Utama. Sebagai salah satu perusahaan penerbit di Indonesia, PT JP Press Media Utama memiliki peran ikut serta mencerdaskan bangsa, khususnya dalam menunjang pendidikan nasional. PT JP Press Media Utama fokus pada penerbitan buku teks pelajaran, buku panduan pendidikan, buku referensi, LKS, buku-buku umum populer, hingga penerbitan majalah. PT Dinamika Indomedia, Temprina Group juga memiliki anak perusahaan yang bergerak dalam bisnis pengadaan dan penyalur buku-buku pendidikan dengan wilayah pemasaran yang tersebar di Indonesia. PT Dinamika Indomedia juga mengelola JP Store sebagai branding retail buku dan alat pendidikan dengan situs belanja online yang dapat diakses di alamat website www.jpstore.online. Temprina Packaging. Temprina Packaging lebih fokus pada printing offset commercial packaging. Dengan komitmen tinggi untuk terus maju ke depan menjadi perusahaan percetakan dan packaging yang terkemuka di Indonesia, Temprina selalu memberikan servis dan kualitas produk yang terbaik dengan menggunakan mesin modern dan bahan baku yang berkualitas. PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka sebagai salah satu perusahaan yang bergerak dalam bidang penerbitan dan distributor dengan fokus utama pada penerbitan mushaf Al-Quran, PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka berkomitmen menjadi salah satu penerbit yang turut serta mencerdaskan dan memajukan kehidupan umat Islam. Untuk memberikan pelayanan prima kepada pelanggan, PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka memiliki 2 cabang perusahaan yang terletak di Kota Gersik dan Kota Bandung. Temapek. Melalui brand Temapek yang berada di bawah naungan PT Aliansi Temprina Nyata Grafika, Temapek hadir dengan memfokuskan pada produk shopping bag dan paper bag berkualitas premium yang didukung dengan mesin berteknologi tinggi. Di antaranya, mesin cetak flexo, mesin satchel bag, dan mesin paper bag square bottom. Mesin-mesin Temapek yang fleksibel mampu memproduksi paper bag dengan berbagai macam ukuran, speed tinggi, dan akurasi cetakan yang presisi. Guna mendukung pencapaian tujuan perusahaan, PT Temprina Media Grafika memiliki nilai-nilai yang terbingkai dalam kata siap lewat spirit sinergi, integritas, inovasi, adil dan profesional sekaligus identitas Temprina yang senantiasa totalitas dalam memberikan yang terbaik bagi negeri, kini dan nanti.
Temprina! Temprina!
Selama berabad-abad, lurik dikenal sebagai kain tenun dengan ciri khasnya, sebuah warisan budaya masa lampau untuk dunia yang lebih luas. Belajar dari budaya leluhur, kami percaya bahwa penciptaan mahakarya membutuhkan ketenangan karsa, keunikan cita rasa, dan ketekunan diri. Yang kami persembahkan melalui kualitas tertinggi dari sebuah produk cetak yang mampu bertahan melewati waktu dan penggunaan. Melayani kebutuhan cetak pada sebuah negara dengan jumlah penduduk kurang lebih 270 juta jiwa merupakan sebuah tantangan sekaligus kesempatan. Sebagai percetakan dan pembuat buku terkemuka, kami tahu benar bahwa buku telah menjadi salah satu kebutuhan dasar dalam masyarakat. Dari waktu ke waktu, kehidupan masyarakat erat kaitannya dengan berbagai jenis produk cetak lainnya. Dari setiap detil ini, secara tidak langsung menunjukkan bahwa peradaban manusia modern tidak dapat dipisahkan dari produk cetak. Kami percaya bahwa menciptakan buku dan produk cetak dengan kualitas terbaik sama dengan berkontribusi menciptakan kehidupan yang lebih baik untuk sesama. Orang-orang datang dengan ide dan imajinasi tentang produk yang ingin mereka ciptakan. Kami menyederhanakannya untuk Anda dengan melakukan aktualisasi dan mempersiapkannya menjadi sebuah data digital yang siap proses dengan sistem produksi kami yang terintegrasi. Kami memastikan potensi kesalahan terdeteksi sedini mungkin sehingga produksi dapat berjalan dengan efisien dan tepat waktu. Apabila cetak-mencetak adalah sebuah seni, maka ruang cetak kami layaknya studio di mana seniman melakukan proses penciptaan. Dengan dukungan teknologi produksi cetak terbaik di kelasnya, kami dengan penuh ketelitian merealisasikan data digital menjadi sebuah karya seni di atas kertas. Untuk memenuhi kebutuhan cetakan yang mementingkan kualitas dan kehalusan warna, kami proses menggunakan mesin-mesin offset dan vendor ternama. Mesin cetak web offset dipersiapkan untuk menjawab tantangan cetakan dalam jumlah masif dengan tenggat waktu yang ketat. Dengan rangkaian mesin cetak kelas dunia, pekerjaan dalam jumlah besar dapat diselesaikan dengan cepat dan akurat.
Sumber daya manusia yang terlatih merupakan jaminan akan kualitas selama proses pencetakan berjalan. Dengan dukungan mesin cetak yang kami miliki, kami mampu menghasilkan lebih dari 2 juta lembar cetakan ukuran poster dari mesin web dan 1 juta lembar dari mesin sheet offset. Dari pengalaman, kami memahami bahwa proses pasca cetak adalah salah satu faktor dalam menentukan kualitas dan ketahanan sebuah buku. Semua proses finishing kami produksi secara otomatis dan terintegrasi. Hal ini menjamin pengerjaan order dengan cepat, akurat, dan meminimalisir resiko kerusakan barang. Proses finishing yang baik memastikan kualitas penjilitan rapi dan tahan lama. Untuk menghasilkan penjilitan buku yang tahan lama, kami pastikan agar tidak terlepas setelah melewati berbagai masa penggunaan. Dengan dukungan teknologi terbaik dan sumber daya manusia unggul, PT Macanan Jaya Cemerlang memproduksi lebih dari 200 juta buku dalam 1 tahun. Singkatnya, kami percaya diri dapat memenuhi berbagai kebutuhan cetak jumlah kecil maupun dalam skala besar. Produk harus sampai ke tangan pemesan dalam keadaan terbaiknya. Untuk memastikan kualitas pekerjaan, kami menerapkan 3 tahap kontrol kualitas. Dimulai dari kedatangan bahan baku, proses pengerjaan, hingga ke tahap pengiriman. Dukungan pengiriman internal serta pihak ketiga siap mengantarkan produk ke tangan pemesan. Setiap produk dikemas dengan baik untuk menghindari kerusakan selama pengiriman. Bekerja dengan kertas dan bahan kimia berarti memproduksi sampah bagi lingkungan. Kami memastikan perhatian kami pada lingkungan dengan menggunakan kertas dari vendor yang bertanggung jawab serta memproses limbah kami dengan layak sebelum dibuang ke alam sehingga tidak memberikan dampak buruk bagi lingkungan sekitar. Dengan integrasi fasilitas produksi dan ruang terbuka hijau yang berdiri di atas 38.600 meter persegi, kami yakin dapat menjalankan proses pengerjaan produk cetak dengan lancar. Pekerjaan dengan skala besar dapat dikerjakan tanpa kekhawatiran dengan adanya ketersediaan stok bahan baku dan gudang penyimpanan yang luas. PT Macanan Jaya Cemerlang sangat memperhatikan pengembangan karyawan sebagai aset berharga bagi perusahaan. Kami berkomitmen untuk memberikan kebebasan dan memfasilitasi kegiatan rohani. Kami percaya lingkungan kerja yang lebih baik dapat diwujudkan dengan adanya kesehatan jiwa dan raga di setiap karyawannya. Untuk memastikan para pekerja mendapatkan fasilitas kesehatan yang baik, kami menyediakan klinik kesehatan guna memberikan pertolongan medis dengan cepat saat dibutuhkan. PT Macanan Jaya Cemerlang selalu berusaha memadukan estetika dan etos kerja pada setiap aspek produk yang kami buat. Bagi kami, menciptakan buku dan produk cetak berkualitas baik adalah bentuk kontribusi kami untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik bagi sesama. PT Macanan Jaya Cemerlang, passion, respect, innovation, network, and teamwork.
Dalam Kopsi tahun ini kita memperoleh 10 finalis berasal dari seluruh Indonesia ya, dari universitas maupun dari UMKM dan juga public sector entities lainnya, di mana topiknya sangat bervariasi dan saya kira ini sangat dinamis ya, berkembang seiring dengan lingkungan di bidang public sector yang juga terus berkembang. Mudah-mudahan nanti bisa kita hasilkan satu jawara-jawara di bidang public sector melalui kegiatan Kopsi di tahun 2021.
ISBES 4 dan Kopsi 3 dihadirkan kembali pada tahun ini dalam suasana COVID-19, namun tidak mengurangi kesemarakannya dan keinovasiannya. ISBES 4 hadir untuk memberikan kesempatan kepada para scholars, para peneliti, para pendidik, dan masyarakat untuk menyampaikan ide-ide dan karya-karya terbaik melalui seminar bertaraf internasional. Kopsi 3 hadir kembali sebagai wujud komitmen UT untuk memberikan fasilitas dan juga sokongan terbaik bagi para inventor, bagi para inovator untuk menghasilkan karya terbaik bagi perkembangan tata kelola sektor publik yang lebih baik. Sukses ISBES 4 dan Kopsi 3.
Hidup Kopsi, hidup UT, kita berkembang untuk sektor publik di Indonesia.
Kopsi 4 adalah peneguhan Universitas Terbuka, Fakultas Ekonomi UT, FDAP, dan APSAE dalam memfasilitasi seluruh elemen masyarakat, khususnya para inventor, para inovator, untuk membuktikan dan sekaligus mendarmabaktikan karya-karya inovatif di kemajuan bangsa, khususnya praktek sektor publik yang lebih baik lagi. Sukses Kopsi 4. Good morning. It's very special for the CPI, the competition of public sector innovation. The fourth is very proud for me because Studi is the best in open university in Indonesia.
The competition of public sector innovation, COPSI, is about the acquisition of ideas for innovation to improve and accelerate public sector services around us. Come and join us in an event of 5th COPSI 2023.
the challenge we have is the pace of change and the degree of adoption of change.
What is the implication on ethics? What is the implication on business?
We can't just continue to operate as we've done for the past 20 years.
If we don't change now, then it's too late.
ACCA has led the world in opening up opportunities to professional life, but we never rest on our laurels, and there is more to do.
The issues that we see playing out around the world is a function of significant increases in inequality. What we need to do is ask policymakers to take a much more longer-term view, particularly in terms of education, healthcare, and infrastructure.
That call to action is so important to all of us, including the accountancy profession.
Accountants are perfectly placed in their position to have that real meaningful impact.
The role of the accountancy profession is evolving.
We're talking now of environmental sustainability and governance as opposed to just analyzing numbers.
We speak up, we hold businesses and the public sector and ourselves to a higher standard.
The accounting profession has really provided the guidance to the innovators.
Everyone is embracing the diversity and redefining the role of the finance function. The next generation will be attracted by a sense of purpose.
It will become a more aspirational profession for young people as that ethical and trusted advisor.
A better world, to me, is where businesses actually serve the needs of society.
A better world where everyone will embrace accountability to protect the planet, helping businesses to develop in a sustainable way.
So that the decisions that we take as a result serve for the betterment of everybody.
Selalu ada matahari baru di setiap pagi, menorehkan senyum mereka dengan sinar hangatnya. Selalu ada semangat baru di setiap hari, menguatkan tekad untuk mewujudkan cita membangun negeri, membangun generasi. Tak dapat dipungkiri bahwa untuk mewujudkan impian tidak semudah membalik telapak tangan. Menjadi yang terdepan adalah tuntutan. Di tengah era revolusi industri yang semakin ketat, PT Temprina Media Grafika hadir untuk menjawab tantangan dunia. Sebagai perusahaan percetakan di Indonesia, PT Temprina Media Grafika selalu berinovasi untuk menyongsong prospek bisnis ke depan. Upaya ini didukung dengan mengusung visi kuat untuk menjadi perusahaan percetakan yang unggul dan mengedepankan inovasi serta menjadi aset nasional yang dibanggakan. Dengan memberikan layanan produk yang berkualitas, tepat waktu dan jumlah, serta memberikan jaminan keamanan produk kepada pelanggan. Meningkatkan komunikasi dalam menjalin sinergi dengan berbagai pihak yang berkesinambungan. Membentuk sumber daya manusia yang berintegritas, profesional, berkualitas, dan berdedikasi tinggi demi tercapainya pertumbuhan. Melakukan pengembangan proses yang berkesinambungan dengan mengikuti teknologi cetak terkini demi terciptanya daya saing tinggi, serta menciptakan berbagai inovasi demi terciptanya nilai tambah produk dan peluang usaha baru. Kesiapan menghadapi tantangan untuk memenuhi kebutuhan percetakan telah dilakukan Temprina dengan menyusun kekuatan dan strategi baru melalui support bisnis yang kuat dari beberapa perusahaan, yaitu PT JP Press Media Utama. Sebagai salah satu perusahaan penerbit di Indonesia, PT JP Press Media Utama memiliki peran ikut serta mencerdaskan bangsa, khususnya dalam menunjang pendidikan nasional. PT JP Press Media Utama fokus pada penerbitan buku teks pelajaran, buku panduan pendidikan, buku referensi, LKS, buku-buku umum populer, hingga penerbitan majalah. PT Dinamika Indomedia, Temprina Group juga memiliki anak perusahaan yang bergerak dalam bisnis pengadaan dan penyalur buku-buku pendidikan dengan wilayah pemasaran yang tersebar di Indonesia. PT Dinamika Indomedia juga mengelola JP Store sebagai branding retail buku dan alat pendidikan dengan situs belanja online yang dapat diakses di alamat website www.jpstore.online. Temprina Packaging. Temprina Packaging lebih fokus pada printing offset commercial packaging. Dengan komitmen tinggi untuk terus maju ke depan menjadi perusahaan percetakan dan packaging yang terkemuka di Indonesia, Temprina selalu memberikan servis dan kualitas produk yang terbaik dengan menggunakan mesin modern dan bahan baku yang berkualitas. PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka sebagai salah satu perusahaan yang bergerak dalam bidang penerbitan dan distributor dengan fokus utama pada penerbitan mushaf Al-Quran, PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka berkomitmen menjadi salah satu penerbit yang turut serta mencerdaskan dan memajukan kehidupan umat Islam. Untuk memberikan pelayanan prima kepada pelanggan, PT Dinamika Cahaya Pustaka memiliki 2 cabang perusahaan yang terletak di Kota Gersik dan Kota Bandung. Temapack. Melalui brand Temapack yang berada di bawah naungan PT Aliansi Temprina Nyata Grafika, Temapack hadir dengan memfokuskan pada produk shopping bag dan paper bag berkualitas premium yang didukung dengan mesin berteknologi tinggi. Di antaranya, mesin cetak flexo, mesin satchel bag, dan mesin paper bag square bottom. Mesin-mesin Temapack yang fleksibel mampu memproduksi paper bag dengan berbagai macam ukuran, speed tinggi, dan akurasi cetakan yang presisi. Guna mendukung pencapaian tujuan perusahaan, PT Temprina Media Grafika memiliki nilai-nilai yang terbingkai dalam kata siap, lewat spirit sinergi, integritas, inovasi, adil dan profesional, sekaligus identitas Temprina yang senantiasa totalitas dalam memberikan yang terbaik bagi negeri, kini dan nanti.
Temprina! Temprina!
Selama berabad-abad, lurik dikenal sebagai kain tenun dengan ciri khasnya, sebuah warisan budaya masa lampau untuk dunia yang lebih luas. Belajar dari budaya leluhur, kami percaya bahwa penciptaan mahakarya membutuhkan ketenangan karsa, keunikan cita rasa, dan ketekunan diri. Yang kami persembahkan melalui kualitas tertinggi dari sebuah produk cetak yang mampu bertahan melewati waktu dan penggunaan. Melayani kebutuhan cetak pada sebuah negara dengan jumlah penduduk kurang lebih 270 juta jiwa merupakan sebuah tantangan sekaligus kesempatan. Sebagai percetakan dan pembuat buku terkemuka, kami tahu benar bahwa buku telah menjadi salah satu kebutuhan dasar dalam masyarakat. Dari waktu ke waktu, kehidupan masyarakat erat kaitannya dengan berbagai jenis produk cetak lainnya. Dari setiap detil ini, secara tidak langsung menunjukkan bahwa peradaban manusia modern tidak dapat dipisahkan dari produk cetak. Kami percaya bahwa menciptakan buku dan produk cetak dengan kualitas terbaik sama dengan berkontribusi menciptakan kehidupan yang lebih baik untuk sesama. Orang-orang datang dengan ide dan imajinasi tentang produk yang ingin mereka ciptakan. Kami menyederhanakannya untuk Anda dengan melakukan aktualisasi dan mempersiapkannya menjadi sebuah data digital yang siap proses dengan sistem produksi kami yang terintegrasi. Kami memastikan potensi kesalahan terdeteksi sedini mungkin sehingga produksi dapat berjalan dengan efisien dan tepat waktu. Apabila cetak-mencetak adalah sebuah seni, maka ruang cetak kami layaknya studio di mana seniman melakukan proses penciptaan. Dengan dukungan teknologi produksi cetak terbaik di kelasnya, kami dengan penuh ketelitian merealisasikan data digital menjadi sebuah karya seni di atas kertas. Untuk memenuhi kebutuhan cetakan yang mementingkan kualitas dan kehalusan warna, kami proses menggunakan mesin-mesin offset dan vendor ternama. Mesin cetak web offset dipersiapkan untuk menjawab tantangan cetakan dalam jumlah masif dengan tenggat waktu yang ketat. Dengan rangkaian mesin cetak kelas dunia, pekerjaan dalam jumlah besar dapat diselesaikan dengan cepat dan akurat. Sumber daya manusia yang terlatih merupakan jaminan akan kualitas selama proses pencetakan berjalan. Dengan dukungan mesin cetak yang kami miliki, kami mampu menghasilkan lebih dari 2 juta lembar cetakan ukuran poster dari mesin web dan 1 juta lembar dari mesin sheet offset. Dari pengalaman, kami memahami bahwa proses pasca cetak adalah salah satu faktor dalam menentukan kualitas dan ketahanan sebuah buku. Semua proses finishing kami produksi secara otomatis dan terintegrasi. Hal ini menjamin pengerjaan order dengan cepat, akurat, dan meminimalisir resiko kerusakan barang. Proses finishing yang baik memastikan kualitas penjilitan rapi dan tahan lama. Untuk menghasilkan penjilitan buku yang tahan lama, kami pastikan agar tidak terlepas setelah melewati berbagai masa penggunaan. Dengan dukungan teknologi terbaik dan sumber daya manusia unggul, PT Majanan Jaya Cemerlang memproduksi lebih dari 200 juta buku dalam 1 tahun. Singkatnya, kami percaya diri dapat memenuhi berbagai kebutuhan cetak jumlah kecil maupun dalam skala besar. Produk harus sampai ke tangan pemesan dalam keadaan terbaiknya. Untuk memastikan kualitas pekerjaan, kami menerapkan 3 tahap kontrol kualitas. Dimulai dari kedatangan bahan baku, proses pengerjaan, hingga ke tahap pengiriman. Dukungan pengiriman internal serta pihak ketiga siap mengantarkan produk ke tangan pemesan. Setiap produk dikemas dengan baik untuk menghindari kerusakan selama pengiriman. Bekerja dengan kertas dan bahan kimia berarti memproduksi sampah bagi lingkungan. Kami memastikan perhatian kami pada lingkungan dengan menggunakan kertas dari vendor yang bertanggung jawab serta memproses limbah kami dengan layak sebelum dibuang ke alam sehingga tidak memberikan dampak buruk bagi lingkungan sekitar. Dengan integrasi fasilitas produksi dan ruang terbuka hijau yang berdiri di atas 38.600 meter persegi, kami yakin dapat menjalankan proses pengerjaan produk cetak dengan lancar. Pekerjaan dengan skala besar dapat dikerjakan tanpa kekhawatiran dengan adanya ketersediaan stok bahan baku dan gudang penyimpanan yang luas. PT Majanan Jaya Cemerlang sangat memperhatikan pengembangan karyawan sebagai aset berharga bagi perusahaan. Kami berkomitmen untuk memberikan kebebasan dan memfasilitasi kegiatan rohani. Kami percaya lingkungan kerja yang lebih baik dapat diwujudkan dengan adanya kesehatan jiwa dan raga di setiap karyawannya. Untuk memastikan para pekerja mendapatkan fasilitas kesehatan yang baik, kami menyediakan klinik kesehatan guna memberikan pertolongan medis dengan cepat saat dibutuhkan. PT Majanan Jaya Cemerlang selalu berusaha memadukan estetika dan etos kerja pada setiap aspek produk yang kami buat. Bagi kami, menciptakan buku dan produk cetak berkualitas baik adalah bentuk kontribusi kami untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik bagi sesama. PT Majanan Jaya Cemerlang, passion, respect, innovation, network, and teamwork.
Dalam Kopsi tahun ini kita memperoleh 10 finalis berasal dari seluruh Indonesia ya, dari universitas maupun dari UMKM dan juga public sector entities lainnya, di mana topiknya sangat bervariasi dan saya kira ini sangat dinamis ya, berkembang seiring dengan lingkungan di bidang public sector yang juga terus berkembang. Mudah-mudahan nanti bisa kita hasilkan satu jawara-jawara di bidang public sector melalui kegiatan Kopsi di tahun 2021.
ISBES 4 dan Kopsi 3 dihadirkan kembali pada tahun ini dalam suasana COVID-19, namun tidak mengurangi kesemarakannya dan keinovasiannya. ISBES 4 hadir untuk memberikan kesempatan kepada para scholars, para peneliti, para pendidik, dan masyarakat untuk menyampaikan ide-ide dan karya-karya terbaik melalui seminar bertaraf internasional. Kopsi 3 hadir kembali sebagai wujud komitmen UT untuk memberikan fasilitas dan juga sokongan terbaik bagi para inventor, bagi para inovator untuk menghasilkan karya terbaik bagi perkembangan tata kelola sektor publik yang lebih baik. Sukses ISBES 4 dan Kopsi 3.
Hidup Kopsi, hidup UT, kita berkembang untuk sektor publik di Indonesia.
Kopsi 4 adalah peneguhan Universitas Terbuka, Fakultas Ekonomi UT, FDAP, dan APSAE dalam memfasilitasi seluruh elemen masyarakat, khususnya para inventor, para inovator, untuk membuktikan dan sekaligus mendarmabaktikan karya-karya inovatif di kemajuan bangsa, khususnya praktek sektor publik yang lebih baik lagi. Sukses Kopsi 4. Good morning. It's very special for the CPI, the competition of public sector innovation. The fourth is very proud for me because Shopee is the best in open university in Indonesia.
The competition of public sector innovation, COPSI, is about the acquisition of ideas for innovation to improve and accelerate public sector services around us. Come and join us in an event of 5th COPSI 2023.
challenge we have is the pace of change and the degree of adoption of change.
What is the implication on ethics? What is the implication on business?
We can't just continue to operate as we've done for the past 20 years.
If we don't change now, then it's too late.
ACCA has led the world in opening up opportunities to professional life, but we never rest on our laurels, and there is more to do.
The issues that we see playing out around the world is a function of significant increases in inequality. What we need to do is ask policymakers to take a much more longer-term view, particularly in terms of education, healthcare, and infrastructure.
That call to action is so important to all of us, including the accountancy profession.
Accountants are perfectly placed in their position to have that real meaningful impact.
The role of the accountancy profession is evolving.
We're talking now of environmental sustainability and governance as opposed to just analyzing numbers.
We speak up, we hold businesses and the public sector and ourselves to a higher standard.
The accounting profession has really provided the guidance to the innovators.
Everyone is embracing the diversity and redefining the role of the finance function. The next generation will be attracted by a sense of purpose.
It will become a more aspirational profession for young people as that ethical and trusted advisor.
A better world, to me, is where businesses actually serve the needs of society.
A better world where everyone will embrace accountability to protect the planet, helping businesses to develop in a sustainable way.
So that the decisions that we take as a result serve for the betterment of everybody.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and respected board jury, to the 5th competition of Public Sector Innovation COPSI 2023 with theme Transforming Sustainability in the Public Sector, Building a Sustainable Future. Well, without further ado, let's continue to our next finalists. We have 2 more presenters to present their presentation. And I would like to call the presenter Hasta Dwi Pradana from the Institusi Universitas Terbuka with the product innovation company insolvency predictor. Ms. Hasta Dwi Pradana, please present your presentation. And you have 10 minutes. Oh, I'm so sorry. Mr. I'm sorry. Okay, please proceed. You have 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you for your gracious opportunity extended, Mrs. Mundi. Very good afternoon, judges and ladies and gentlemen. Is my voice clear?
Yes, very clear. Great.
Okay, let me share my presentation. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, I can. Okay. Again, very good afternoon, judges and ladies and gentlemen. I'm Hasta, a lecturer at Universitas Terbuka. I'm with my colleague Chandra Murthy. We will present our innovation. We name it company insolvency predictor. The company insolvency predictor is a simple financial analysis tool designed to assess the financial health and predict the risk of bankruptcy for businesses. It provides valuable insight into a company's financial stability and plays a pivotal role in guiding strategic financial planning and risk management, thereby enhancing the resilience of businesses in dynamic economic landscapes. Okay, how does it work? This tool utilizes statistically proven financial models developed by Edward Altman. The model examines some financial ratios to calculate the z-score value. The z-score is a linear combination of some common business ratios weighted by coefficients. The ratios used to calculate the z-score are derived from a company's financial statements, including working capital, total assets, total liabilities, total sales, earnings before interest and taxes, retained earnings, and market value. This is the input form of the tool. And then there are 4 models used to calculate the z-score based on the type of the company. First one is public manufacturing, and then private manufacturing, general non-manufacturing, and emerging market company. Each one has its coefficient. And then the calculation result, there are 3 calculation results, 3 conclusion. First one is safe zone for public manufacturing companies and private manufacturing company. The safe zone is above 2.99, and the general non-manufacturing company and emerging market company safe zone is above 2.60. And the gray zone for the public manufacturing 1.81 to 2.99, and for private manufacturing company gray zone is 1.23 to 2.99, and for general non-manufacturing and emerging market gray zone 1.10 to 2.60. The distress zone is if the z-score below 1.81 for the public manufacturing company, and for the private manufacturing company is below 1.23, and for the general non-manufacturing and emerging market company below 1.10. The result for safe zone is low likelihood of bankruptcy. The gray zone is moderate risk of bankruptcy, and then for the distress zone is high likelihood of bankruptcy. Let's move to let's simulate the from the system. Wait a moment. Nah, how to use the tool? First one, we enter we fill out the financial information, including the year, like this, and then we input another information like working capital, total assets, total liabilities, total sales, EBIT, retained earnings, and market value. And then we choose the company type. Then we click the calculate. This is the result. The system will show the model that this model based on the company type that we have chosen, and the calculation from the ratios, and then the result. If the z-score is safe zone, the system will display the circle green and with explanation low likelihood of bankruptcy. And we can see the position of the company in the plot like this. We also wait. We can also use this to calculate over multiple years like this. This is for multiple years. And we can observe the graph moving dynamically in accordance with the result generated. And we can draw conclusion from this result. Now, this is the calculation result as, sorry. And how reliable is it? The model demonstrated prediction accuracies ranging from approximately 80% to 90% for forecasting bankruptcy 1 year in advance, and were 72% accurate in forecasting bankruptcy in 2 years in advance, while exhibiting type 2 error approximately 15 to 20% or beta 20%. And then this is the list of some companies in the US, while the crisis, subprime mortgage crisis in 2008 in the US, we can see in the right hand side their credit rating. This credit rating, we can see their credit rating is above the moderate to prime, but the Z score is distress zone since 4 years prior until the year of default. What is this used for? The tools, we can use the tool for risk assessment, financial planning, for early warning system, for research and educational tool. But while it demonstrates high prediction accuracies, it may not offer a definitive prediction of future financial outcomes. The users should carefully review market-based data, exercise caution, and consult with financial professional before making any investment on financial decision based on the results obtained from this calculator. The user also can see another metrics to compare with this result. For further development in the pursuit of refining the predictive efficacy and resilience of bankruptcy prognosis for business entities, the incorporation of additional models like Zumijevsky X-score model and Springate model stands as further development of this tool. Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hasta Dwi Pradana, for your presentation. And for respected both of jury, we have seen his presentation and explanation as well. So please ask question regarding the material that presented by Mr. Hasta Dwi Pradana. Please.
Yeah, if I can go first with questioning Mr. Hasta. Thank you very much. Well done, yeah, for your effort to come up with this prediction model. May I know what is the target group for this model to be developed, Pak? Are you targeting the investors, or are you targeting the regulators, or what is the target group for this model to be used? Thank you, Pak.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Zubir Azhar. Okay, I target this tool can be used for the researcher, but it may not can be used for the people as yeah. Before becoming a lecturer, I used to work in a public sector, in the government agencies. At that time, I was tasked to overseeing the procurement process, which involved a substantial amount, nearly 5 trillion rupiah, due to the significant value and critical nature of the procurement. One of the vendor requirement is to participate in the bidding process was having a healthy and going concern financial status. So this was because in a previous procurement, one of the winning company had gone bankrupt, and then my team and I embarked a quest to measure the financial health of the potential bidding company. During research, I came across with this model, and then I performed this calculation using Excel and spreadsheet, and then I proposed this model to my board, our director. Fortunately, our director approved and used this model ever since. So this model can be used for the public sector, private sector, for the investor, and so on, and also for the educational tool. Thank you.
So can you certify if this model has never been developed before? Because I saw some of the models are quite similar to the research papers, right? But I'm not really sure if you have done some market survey or look around if this kind of model has ever been developed before.
Actually, this model is regarded as is maybe widely accepted as a reliable model, but what I proposing here is the tool that I developed using this model. Yeah. Maybe I until now I never see the tool using this model like I have made like similar like my tool.
Asta?
Okay, baik Pak.
Yeah, you talk about the insolvency for the companies. It is very relevant for business entity. So my question, what the feedback have you received from business professional?
I haven't received the feedback. This tool I just developed this tool, so I need some feedback later.
Pasta.
Yes.
I think like I also quite familiar with this kind of what do you call this, a system developed based on the outmap model. So I think like one thing that you could do right? To make it different from others, right? Because at the moment you only just give a signal, right? Whether it's actually is a safe zone, right? You divide it into a 3 different zones, right? But I was thinking, like I'm expecting, like like you actually adding up some value from this innovation. For instance, let's say if people in the gray zone, right? So what is the recommendation? So that will be bringing up the innovation to become much more a greater height. Yeah, I think just a recommendation.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Imberin. I will include that to the further development.
Yeah, but it's really, interesting to see that you are developing something under the, the Akuntansi core. But I would like to hear again from you. What are the key difference actually in your predictor model than the Akuntansi score? Is it, I think my curiosity more to, is it improving the accuracy in the predictions? Because I can see that you make it, more friendly, becoming an app run by a user. But I think I'd like to hear from you what would be the key difference and is it improving the accuracy itself?
This is the first development of the tool. So I only use the existing model, and I haven't improved the accuracy of the model. Maybe in the next development of the system, we need more research for that. We need to collect the data from the bankrupt company and non-bankrupt company, like based on previous research, they only collect the sample data. Maybe we need more more data, maybe population data also. So it needs further development. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bahasa. But I agree that this is more friendly and we make it as an app. It's very good for user. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, judges. And for Mr. Hasta, we will you good luck. And we will like to call again for the presenter that was cut off earlier because of the internet reason. Miss Endang Mulyani, if are you still there, can you please present your presentation with the innovation layanan jemput bola, layanan jemput bola kartu identitas anak dari lorong ke lorong jelita. Miss Endang Mulyani, are you still there? If there is, can you please present your presentation?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. You have 10 minutes for your presentation. Please proceed.
Thank you for the chance. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm so sorry for the problem before. So I would like to present our innovation is about lorong jelita. It means the way to have the children identity card. Okay. Can you see the, okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let me introduce the innovation. So the innovation called Lorong Jelita means child identity pickup services from Alice. And the name of the innovators is Mrs. Endang Mulyani. And this is our teamwork, Endang Mulyani Esos, and Andi Rasjana, me as this presenter, Mr. Abdul Rahman Ramlan, Mrs. Jusnelli, and Mrs. Nur Sida Pahinai SPD. And next, okay, let's see why why this innovation come out. Lorong Jelita is coming because of some problem in children. We mean the vulnerable children problem. As you can see, in 2019, the community satisfaction survey, it's only 74.07%, and the KIA or Children Identity Card achievement, it's only 0.8%, and the national target should be 20%. So it's really low. And before the innovation condition, there are many children that can afford the identity card, such as the vulnerable children, disability children, Kajang traditional children, coastal children, poor children, and orphanage children. And then the other problems is lack of partner engagement work. So we have limit partner engagement work. So in this innovation, we try to have more partner in working together. And the last, there is no services method yet that make the children easily accessible for the KIA or the children identity card. And next, innovation ideas. Jadi, so these ideas give us some advantage. For example, pick up service alias or mobile. So in this innovation, we use pick up services to reach the children. So we pick up the data to take the data of the children and make them the children identity card. And then we use collaboration and many cooperation work partners in many different areas. And then not only cooperation and the services method, we also use some kind of digital service such as WhatsApp, link, and barcode that easily to use even in the marginal area. And the significance, in 2020, mobile and oleh services, this collaboration, including the Children Forum in Bulukumba, South Sulawesi. And you can see the digital barcode services. We use the barcodes and the digital services in some areas, in some public areas. So it's easily for the children, even for the parents, to use the barcode, because I think WhatsApp is some kind of easy application to use. And then in 2022, we got the school admin-duk awareness. It means we work together with the school to get the target we need. So not only the government, not only the forum, but also school work with us to get the identity of the children. As you know that school has the significant data of the children. And we have some impact, such as internal and external. For example, in this slides, you can see KIA or Children Identity Card Ownership achievement is significantly increasing, 20 to 30 and to 40%. So, and the national standard, it's only 20, as you can see in 2002. So it's increased from 0.8% to 20, 30, and 40. And besides the ownership achievements, we also got the community satisfaction survey because of the easy and simplified method to get the identity card. In 2020, 74.07%, you can see it's increasing to 40x until 88. not only internal impact, we also have the external impact, such as the people who work with us. For example, the children forum directly contributed in children identity card services. Bulukumba got the higher achievement in Ombudsman Republik Indonesia in South Sulawesi. Children Forum Fast Award in Civil and Freedom Work Rights, the first category in Children Work District. Human Rights District Award in caring category, government support in strengthened population administration services. And these are the awards that we got from the innovation. As you can see, there are many awards that we got, and this become the one of the impact that impact the government and even the department in this innovation, such as public service, as you can see in the external impact, public services ombudsman, and the latest award we got the South Sulawesi Keep Innovation Award in 2023 in a primary category. These all the pictures that prove all the things that we got. And the next, what is the contribution to SDGs? So lorong jelita innovation is appropriate in line with SDG 16 criteria, namely to create a peaceful and inclusive society for sustainable development, provide access to justice for all, be effective, accountably, and inclusive institutions at all levels, and strengthen the instruments to implement and revitalize global cooperation in long-term development context. So it's not only for the short term, but we wish it will be in long-term development context. And without any, and for the adaptability, there are many departments, even many districts in South Sulawesi. There are some districts in South Sulawesi, such as Bau-Bau, Bone, and some of them already adopt this innovation. There are some districts that adopted and visit Bulukumba to see how the innovation works. So there are some districts, even Bau-Bau in in Pasar. I'm so sorry. Okay, the sustainability. Not we can see human resource. The problem we got lack of work partner. So in this innovation, we got many coordination and collaboration, and hope we can get more than that. Innovation team, as you can see, we have some work partners, and then funds and resource. Not only for the human resource, we can avoid that we need funds and equipment to make the innovation work. So we got some from the government and some from the award of our innovation. And then institutional strategy, social managerial. There are many, there are some department who work with us and share the strategy and share many ways, so we can adopt, we can take some of them to work with us. And some of certain factors, I mean, who give us support to do this, our government, district and province, the Ministry of Religion, PPDI, the collaboration of Organization of Disability Children in Indonesia, and we can't forget about the media. In the conclusion, every child has the right to receive the same services to get to get their identity card. Even the orphanage, someone who then get their parents' identity, even the one who been carried without any identity, every child has the right to receive the same services. Thank you. So I will show you the video of this innovation. Miss, I still having the time to show the video, please? Miss Mundi,
Yes, please. You have 2 minutes for your video.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So I will show you a little bit about this. I'm so sorry. Kenapa nggak bisa?
That is your slideshow. It's not your video.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Where's the video? I'm so sorry. It's the okay.
Okay, well, great.
Kenapa? Oh, sorry. Kalau sekarang
Dari kesuksesan inovasi lorong jelita, Dinas Dukcapil dari daerah lain telah melakukan kunjungan kerja dan mereplikasi lorong jelita, serta beberapa mahasiswa melakukan penelitian terkait inovasi dalam pelayanan admin. Kerjasama OPD lainnya dengan Dinas Dukcapil untuk mendukung beberapa target nasional, termasuk Bulukumba sebagai Kabupaten Peduli HAM, Kabupaten Layak Anak, serta percepatan penurunan dan pencegahan stunting. Kemitraan dengan media online juga dilakukan sebagai bentuk keterbukaan informasi publik dan sosialisasi kepada masyarakat. Ini penting, Bapak. Terima kasih dengan layanan dibayangkan sehingga tidak perlu lagi mengeluarkan banyak biaya, waktu dan jarak. Semua terlayani dengan baik. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much, Ms. Endang Mulyani, for your presentation. It was great, even though just a little bit hiccup from the due for the internet connection, I guess, because I mean the voices of the video we hardly can hear, but we understand from the what you call the layout slideshow. Well, for respected board jury, please ask a question regarding material presented by Ms. Endang Mulyani. Thank you.
Nomor sepatu kita berwakil apa aja?
Okay, thank you, Bu Rastiana. Your presentation is quite enjoyable.
Thank you.
I understand that Dukcapil is the first gateway to collect information about the citizen in a certain area. And it will be useful for other programs such as you mentioned in the video about stunting, about their level of education, etc. Can you explain to us a little bit how the connection of data sharing between Dukcapil and Dinas Kesehatan or Dinas Pendidikan, and how those data sharing can improve performance of your dinas and the other dinas, and as well as the satisfaction of the whole citizen of Bulukumba. Thank you.
Hubungan antara dinas. Thank you for the question. In terms of connection of the department, so we have worked together. We have some kinds of correlation with health medical department and the area that you asked me to show. For example, Dukcapil, when it's a simple example. Children need identity, especially for the children. Children need identity to get their medical treatment in the hospital. And before the KIA exists, it's really complicated because we need the kartu keluarga, we need their parents' identity card, and it's quite I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit nervous, and it's quite difficult for them because somehow their parents not aware of their identity. I mean, in daerah yang terpencil, daerah yang jauh, marginal area, the marginal area, it's hard to get the places and they seems like they don't aware about that. So it's really hard for them, and it's complicated for even for us who manage this. So based on the problem, I think we need to show them that it's easy to get the identity, it's easy to get the data, so they can use everything as easy as they can. Is that answered your question? Thank you.
I just want to know a little bit about how you share the data. You collect the data and you issue a card to children, right?
Yes.
KIA, that's the card. And when the children go to a hospital because they are sick, and they just show the card. Do you have any kind of system that when the card is submitted, then you can check whether the card is valid or not into your database?
For the details, I think my friend Miss Endang Mulyani as the innovators will show you the details of how the KIA is work for the children to use the facility. Jadi I'm sorry. Halo.
Hello. Yeah.
Iya, saya sedikit menjelaskan kenapa capaian kepemilikan KIA di Kabupaten Bulukumba meningkat yang tadinya 0,8%, sekarang melampaui target nasional yang cuma 40%, sekarang kita di angka 60%. Ya, jadi kita berkolaborasi dengan beberapa OPD termasuk Dinas Kesehatan, kita melibatkan seluruh posyandu yang ada di desa, yang 136 desa, kita melibatkan petugas posyandu, perawat kesehatan. Jadi anak yang bayi lahir itu akan otomatis mendapatkan kartu keluarga dengan penambahan anak, kemudian akta lahir dan kartu identitas anak. Nah, kita bekerja sama dengan BPJS sehingga masyarakat betul-betul berbondong-bondong untuk menguruskan akta lahir dan KIA-nya. Kemudian kita bekerja sama dengan Dinas Pendidikan. Dinas Pendidikan seluruh jenjang pendidikan mulai dari PAUD, TK, SD, SMP, SMA itu kita libatkan guru-gurunya sehingga mereka melayani secara mandiri di sekolah masing-masing, sehingga inovasi Lorong Jelita ini melahirkan lagi inovasi baru yaitu Sekolah Sadar Adminduk. Ini sudah ada PKS antara Dukcapil dengan Dinas Pendidikan. Kemudian untuk daerah-daerah terpencil kita melibatkan forum anak. Forum anak ini mengedukasi sesama anak. Kita melibatkan karena pelayanan yang bersentuhan langsung dengan anak itu akan lebih lebih mudah untuk mendekati anak-anak sehingga perekaman dan pelayanan ini lebih mudah. Nah, bagaimana KIA ini digunakan untuk layanan kesehatan? Sekarang di posyandu masyarakat itu tidak perlu lagi membawa fotokopi kartu keluarga, tetapi cukup dengan memperlihatkan KIA. Begitupun anak-anak yang putus sekolah, ya mereka mendapatkan bantuan dari Basnas. Di sini di room ini ada Basnas yang memberikan bantuan sehingga betul-betul masyarakat tertarik bahwa wah kalau saya menguruskan kartu identitas anak maka dia akan mendapatkan pelayanan gratis kesehatan untuk BPJS, kemudian bantuan-bantuan sosial lainnya. Di sini kami hadirkan ibu dari desa Khalayak, dia daerah terpencil. Silahkan ibu mungkin bisa menambahkan bagaimana anak-anak desa Khalayak yang jauh jaraknya, yang tidak bisa ditempuh. Kami dari Capil itu susah untuk memberikan pelayanan karena masyarakatnya di sana petani dan mereka baru berada di rumah di malam hari. Nah, mungkin bisa digambarkan ibu kepala sekolah seatap yang berada di jauh-jauh ibu dari desa Khalayak. Silahkan Bu, kami berikan waktu untuk memberikan informasinya. Di sini, Mbak. Sini.
Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan nama saya Ibu Syahyuni Syahir dari Kepala SMP Satap 13 Bulukumba di daerah pegunungan Kabupaten Bulukumba. Saya sangat mengapresiasi sekali dengan adanya inovasi lorong jelita, di mana alhamdulillah ini sangat bermanfaat bagi siswa-siswa saya yang ada di daerah terpencil, di mana akses untuk ke sekolah kami, akses untuk ke daerah kami itu sangat minim sekali karena tidak adanya angkutan desa yang untuk bisa ke kota, dan karena orang tua dari peserta didik kami juga adalah petani yang biasanya malam baru tiba di rumah. Alhamdulillah dengan adanya lorong jelita ini, guru-guru kami diberi ruang untuk memberi layanan kemudahan di dalam pembuatan dalam membuat kartu identitas untuk peserta didik. Alhamdulillah KIA ini memang sangat bermanfaat, di mana kemarin ada beberapa bantuan dari Basnas, dan alhamdulillah di tanggal 17 Juli kemarin saya sendiri dengan kolaborasi dengan Basnas mengadakan banyak kegiatan yang ada di sekolah terpencil kami, yaitu ada sunatan massal, IKM, pelatihan IKM, sunatan massal, dan launching, alhamdulillah launching sekolah sadar adminduk, apalagi itu pemeriksaan kesehatan. Pada saat kegiatan disinilah kami launching sekolah kami, satu-satunya sekolah kami yang ada di daerah terpencil yang ada di Bulukumba mengadakan launching sekolah sadar adminduk, dan pada saat launching kami sudah mendapatkan beberapa kartu identitas peserta, kartu identitas anak bagi peserta didik kami yang ada di daerah terpencil. Dan jadi saya sangat mengapresiasi sekali dan merasa inovasi ini sangat luar biasa bagi saya dan khusus masyarakat yang ada di Desa Kahaya. Tak lain adalah karena adanya adanya kemudahan yang diberikan dan adanya manfaat yang sangat luar biasa, dan adanya dengan pemerintah desa, adanya kolaborasi dengan pemerintah desa dengan pihak Basnas yang memberikan kami kemudahan, dan sehingga kegiatan yang ada di sekolah kami berjalan dengan lancar. Sekali lagi saya sangat sebagai kepala sekolah SMP 13 Bulukumba sangat mengapresiasi adanya inovasi lorong jelita. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Ramadi. Thank you very much. Is that answering your question detailedly? I hope it's answered your questions.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for your presentation, Ms. Rasdiana. Yeah. I would like to ask to you. Have you ever faced some problems when implementing this innovation, and how did you solve them? Yeah, since the innovation uses a barcode, which may be sensitive when scanned, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you.
If we talk about the barcode, the WhatsApp, we talk about a marginal area. It means we have a problem with the signal, the internet connection. Some people can do that, so that's why we use. There's some area that can be reached by the internet connection. That's why we have solution that we work with the schools stakeholders. We work with the district stakeholders, such as village stakeholders, to help us. For example, we have a night services for the children, for the parents who want to get their identity card. So that when we face the problem, fortunately, we can find another way to reach the marginal area. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, thank you. So you prepare some, what do you call it? Post, yeah, to help, yeah, helper post, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you meant?
So you prepare with some post, helper post like that, yeah.
Yes.
To help for any difficulties, yeah.
Yes, we have for once more we have, alhamdulillah, we have many partners to help, so we can help each other, we can get solution in many sectors, because the barcode or WhatsApp, the link, it's come from the children itself. That's come from the children forum in Bulukumba. They give us the idea that why don't we use the barcode? But in other hand, we have the problem in marginal area, we can reach that. So the government give us the solution. So it's really helpful for us to have their partner, to have them as our partner.
Okay, thank you, Miss Rasdiana.
Thank you, Miss Ratna. It's really I'm still nervous.
Thank you so much for the judges. Maybe any feedback or question from the judges? If not, then we will continue for the next agenda. Continue. Okay, well. Judges, we have seen the presentation material presented by all the participants and the explanation as well. So I would like to remind to all participants that you have the same opportunity to become a winners. And now we will open the voting session for 30 minutes from now. And we like to invite to all audience and the supporters of each finalist to support their finalists through the voting application that has been provided by the committee as a public winner. So while waiting for the voting result, please enjoy the video from the sponsor.
Dalam Kopsi tahun ini kita memperoleh 10 finalis berasal dari seluruh Indonesia ya, dari universitas maupun dari UMKM dan juga public sector entities lainnya, di mana topiknya sangat bervariasi dan saya kira ini sangat dinamis ya, berkembang seiring dengan lingkungan di bidang public sector yang juga terus berkembang. Mudah-mudahan nanti bisa kita hasilkan satu jawara-jawara di bidang public sector melalui kegiatan Kopsi di tahun 2021.
ISBES 4 dan Kopsi 3 dihadirkan kembali pada tahun ini dalam suasana COVID-19, namun tidak mengurangi kesemarakannya dan keinovasiannya. ISBES 4 hadir untuk memberikan kesempatan kepada para scholars, para peneliti, para pendidik, dan masyarakat untuk menyampaikan ide-ide dan karya-karya terbaik melalui seminar bertaraf internasional. Kopsi 3 hadir kembali sebagai wujud komitmen UT untuk memberikan fasilitas dan juga sokongan terbaik bagi para inventor, bagi para inovator untuk menghasilkan karya terbaik bagi perkembangan tata kelola sektor publik yang lebih baik. Sukses ISBES 4 dan Kopsi 3.
Hidup Kopsi, hidup UT, kita berkembang untuk sektor publik di Indonesia.
Kopsi 4 adalah peneguhan Universitas Terbuka, Fakultas Ekonomi UT, FDAP, dan APSAE dalam memfasilitasi seluruh elemen masyarakat, khususnya para inventor, para inovator, untuk membuktikan dan sekaligus mendarmabaktikan karya-karya inovatif di kemajuan bangsa, khususnya praktek sektor publik yang lebih baik lagi. Sukses Kopsi 4.
Good morning. It's very special for the CPI, the competition of public sector innovation. The fourth is very proud for me because Studi is the best in open university in Indonesia.
The competition of public sector innovation, COPSI, is about the appreciation of ideas for innovation to improve and accelerate public sector services around us. Come and join us in an event of 5th COPSI 2023.
Welcome back and thank you for the sponsor that we enjoy the video. And now, please welcome to the Head of Postgraduate Student University Technology Mara, Malaysia, Professor T.S. Dr. Imbarin Bujang, to announce the favorite winner. Your Excellency, please proceed. Please welcome Professor T.S. Dr. Imbarin Bujang to announce the favorite winner.
I hope Ratna can announce the favorite winner, ya.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to express our gratitude to you all for sharing your excellent, innovative ideas, projects, and products. Big thanks to you. The innovators and inventors from governments, private sector, SMEs, education sectors, scientists, policymakers, entrepreneurs, business people, and students. I also would like to express our sincere gratitude to our international partner, ACCA, sponsors for your generous sponsorship, as well as our judges from Indonesia and overseas, Bapak Dr. Masu, Bapak Dr. Rahmadi, Ibu Julia, Prof. Imbarin Bujang, and Dr. Zubir. This event could not have been possible without your support. In this opportunity, I'm delighted to announce the favorite winner of the 2023 COPSI 5th Award. The favorite winner is awarded to Endang Mulyani from Bulukumba for her innovative produk layanan jemput bola kartu identitas anak lorong ke lorong jelita. Yeah. Congratulations for participants who have not won in the favorite champion category. We still have another award categories, which will be announced tomorrow in the 6th is best ceremony. Moreover, all winners who will receive development funds to develop more innovative projects and products. Again, I would like to appreciate all participants for your attendance, for presenting your innovation, ideas, and products here, and for sharing your valuable ideas towards the better public services and innovations. You all are really the winners. Finally, congratulations to the favorite winner, and big thanks to all participants and our wonderful judges and our wonderful contribution to the field of acceleration of public services with the theme transforming sustainability in the public sector, building a sustainable future. We hope you enjoy the experiences and receive a beneficial information from this event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ibu Ratna Marta Devi, for your speech and announcement for the favorite winner. And as a token of appreciation in the form of certificate for jury Dr. Subir and Professor Imbarin, also we like to invite to the stage Bapak Dr. Muhammad Mahsun, Bapak Dr. Rahmadi Morwanto, Ibu Julia Simatupang, and Ibu Ratna Marta Dewi to receive your certificate.
Gimana? Lucu dia?
Ayo foto bersama ya. Oke. Satu, dua, tiga. Ya, dua, satu.
Thank you so much, judges. And now It's our pleasure to invite Ibu Julia Simatupang, Country Manager and Chief Representative ACCA Indonesia, to deliver a closing remark. Ibu Julia, please proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the close of fifth competition on public sector innovation CHOPSI, co-hosted by the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, ACCA, and Universitas Terbuka, I'm Julia Simatupang, Country Manager and Chief Representative ACCA in Indonesia, and it is my distinct honor to offer some closing remarks. Sustainability, I think, is very popular nowadays. And this year, CHOPSI has been a remarkable journey, one that has delved deep into the very core of accounting and finance as we explore the theme of sustainability in public sector accounting. ACCA is immensely proud to have been part of this endeavor, as we view sustainability as an integral element of the accounting and finance profession. This theme aligns perfectly with ACCA mission of building capacity in the public sector. Sustainability is not just a buzzword for ACCA, it's a fundamental principle embedded in everything we do, from our qualification and learning resources to our insights and thought leadership. Sustainability is at the forefront of our offering. Our qualification and certifications such as IFSA, the International Public Sector Accounting Standard, Public Financial Management, PFM, Sustainable Finance, and the CAT, the Certified Accounting Technician qualification, all play pivotal roles in nurturing talent and building capacity in the public sector. We are enthusiastic about the possibility of further collaboration with Universitas Terbuka, UPSI, and also with FDAP in advancing this important initiative. Together, we can continue to drive positive change and promote sustainable practices in public sector accounting and finance. Now, let's take a moment to reflect on what CHOPSI represents. It's an event that brings together the brightest mind in academia, practice, research, and student communities. It's a platform for showcasing innovative ideas and practices that have the potential to transform public services worldwide. It's an opportunity to exchange knowledge and ideas through seminar panels, all with the overarching goals of improving the quality of public sector innovation products for the benefit of our communities. This year's theme, Transforming Sustainability in the Public Sector, Building a Sustainable Future, speaks volumes about the challenges and opportunities facing public sector organizations. We must adapt and innovate to address global challenges such as climate change and socio-economic disparities. The concept of green-blue public administration underscores the importance of environmentally friendly practices in daily public organization operation. I would also like to acknowledge the insightful panel discussion held during this event, featuring Sajid Aslam, the ACCA Public Sector Regional Head Asia Pacific, and also for his contribution for invaluable in shaping our discussion. I think in conclusion, CHOPSI 2023 has been a resounding success, and we leave with a deeper understanding of the importance of innovation, sustainability, and collaborations in the public sector. As always, ACCA is committed to continuing this journey hand in hand with our partners to create a more sustainable and innovative future for all. So congratulations to our favorite winner this year. Your ideas is indeed live up the spirit of innovation and progressions in the public sector, amid that the stigma of a less rapid adaptation among public sector, but you're showcasing a contradiction to that. For the rest of participants, thank your participation. Let's maintain the spirit of Chopsy even after today. I will also show my highest gratitude to the organizers for your unwavering support and dedication. Until we meet again at Chopsy 2024, let's carry the spirit of innovation and sustainability forward in our endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, Ibu Julia Simatupang, for your speech. And distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, attention for a moment before we end this event. As a token of appreciation in the form of certificate online for jury, Dr. Zubir, and for Professor Imbarin. Here your certificate, Professor Imbarin, and I wish you a great day. And this is certificate for Dr. Zubir. Thank you so much, and have you a pleasant day. Well, before we end this event, please open your camera to photo session to remember this event today. The committee will help us to take a picture. Ladies and gentlemen, please open all your camera. We will take a picture. Everyone ready? Team ITC ready?
Okay, enough.
Okay, thank you. Once again, we want to thank all to our excellencies and honorable board of jury speakers for their time and expertise, team committee and all parties for their hard work and dedication in preparing for this event, as well as sponsors for their support and who helped make this event success. Thank you to respected guests, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us today, and we will see you tomorrow in the celebration of ISBES for the announcement of the 3 product innovation, the first winner and runner-up. We ask for your understanding for any mistake we made. We wish you enjoy this event and greater success in your future. Bye for now and have a great day. Thank you. I'm Dia from Singapore. Thank you so much.
Pace of change and the degree of adoption of change.
What is the implication on ethics? What is the implication on business?
We can't just continue to operate as we've done for the past 20 years.
If we don't change now, then it's too late.
ACCA has led the world in opening up opportunities to professional life, but we never rest on our laurels, and there is more to do.
The issues that we see playing out around the world is a function of significant increases in inequality. What we need to do is ask policymakers to take a much more longer-term view, particularly in terms of education, healthcare, and infrastructure.
That call to action is so important to all of us, including the accountancy profession.
Accountants are perfectly placed in their position to have that real meaningful impact.
The role of the accountancy profession is evolving.
We're talking now of environmental sustainability and governance as opposed to just analyzing numbers.
We speak up, we hold businesses and the public sector and ourselves to a higher standard.
The accounting profession has really provided the guidance to the innovators.
Everyone is embracing the diversity and redefining the role of the finance function. The next generation will be attracted by a sense of purpose.
It will become a more aspirational profession for young people as that ethical and trusted advisor.
A better world, to me, is where businesses actually serve the needs of society.
A better world where everyone will embrace accountability to protect the planet, helping businesses to develop in a sustainable way.
So that the decisions that we take as a result serve for the betterment of everybody.
Selalu ada matahari baru di setiap pagi, menorehkan senyum mereka dengan sinar hangatnya. Selalu ada semangat baru di setiap hari, menguatkan tekad untuk mewujudkan cita membangun negeri, membangun generasi. Tak dapat dipungkiri bahwa untuk mewujudkan impian tidak semudah membalik telapak tangan. Menjadi yang terdepan adalah tuntutan. Di tengah era revolusi industri yang semakin ketat, PT Temprina Media Grafika hadir untuk menjawab tantangan dunia. Sebagai perusahaan percetakan di Indonesia, PT Temprina Media Grafika selalu berinovasi untuk menyongsong prospek bisnis ke depan. Upaya ini didukung dengan mengusung visi kuat untuk menjadi perusahaan percetakan yang unggul dan mengedepankan inovasi serta menjadi aset nasional yang dibanggakan. Dengan memberikan layanan produk yang berkualitas, tepat waktu dan jumlah, serta memberikan jaminan keamanan produk kepada pelanggan. Meningkatkan komunikasi dalam menjalin sinergi dengan berbagai pihak yang berkesinambungan. Membentuk sumber daya manusia yang berintegritas, profesional, berkualitas, dan berdedikasi tinggi demi tercapainya pertumbuhan. Melakukan pengembangan proses yang berkesinambungan dengan mengikuti teknologi cetak terkini demi terciptanya daya saing tinggi, serta menciptakan berbagai inovasi demi terciptanya nilai tambah produk dan peluang usaha baru. Kesiapan menghadapi tantangan untuk memenuhi kebutuhan percetakan telah dilakukan Temprina dengan menyusun kekuatan dan strategi baru melalui support bisnis yang kuat dari beberapa perusahaan, yaitu PT JP Press Media Utama. Sebagai salah satu perusahaan penerbit di Indonesia, PT JP Press Media Utama memiliki peran ikut serta mencerdaskan bangsa, khususnya dalam menunjang pendidikan nasional. PT JP Press Media Utama fokus pada penerbitan buku teks pelajaran, buku panduan pendidikan, buku referensi, LKS, buku-buku umum populer, hingga
Terima kasih Bapak dan Ibu, untuk acara kegiatan COPSI 2023 ini sudah selesai, dan untuk pengumuman pemenang akan diumumkan pada esok hari, acara puncak ISBES yang ke-6 2023. Terima kasih atas perhatiannya, selamat sore.